Hello. Oh, 1 second. Mike's being weird. Alright, Mike, test. Okay, we're good to go. Sorry about that. Hello, everyone. I hate when the mic does it. I have no clue why. They need to stop changing settings. I'm not sure why. Anytime Windows does anything, it changes my mic settings every single time. And I have to unplug it, plug it back in, and then it starts working again. I have no clue why. But anyways, we're back with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This might be our last live stream we do for a little while. However, I figured we'd do a shiny live stream. It's really hard on my eyes to do shiny hunting in this game because they don't have the audio cue, which I really wish this DLC would have added, but from what I could tell, it was not added. But if anyone knows anything fun that we may have missed in this DLC, do let me know, because I'm just gotta be exploring, shiny hunting, doing whatever. We have finished the Pokédex, and the reward was both good and disappointing. That's not where the Pokédex is, got too many buttons. But yeah, we have finished the Pokédex, all 200 out of 200. As far as getting shinies of them, we've gotten like, what, 4 so far, I want to say, from the new region, out of all the billion that are here. Though, actually, technically, of the ones that were in the base game, there's actually not too many added. Like, I want to say 80-ish? If we were to shiny hunt them all, I'm not going to. But if we were to shiny hunt them all, I'm mostly just going for the ones I really like. And I actually have an outbreak for one of them right here, so I figured we start with that one. And then go for some of the other ones that we really want, like that one dragon one, which I don't think is actually a new variant. I just didn't realize it looked like that always. I guess I just don't recall it being in 3D, or maybe it looked slightly different in Sword and Shield, because I do not recall this thing looking like that in its first evolution. I guess I've just never really seen it in its first evolution in the wild, because I normally see it in like its final form. I think it's also because it looks so much more glimmery compared to normal. Like, I believe this was in Sword and Shield, and its coloration looks so flat compared to how much it shines in this game. So I think that was the main thing that threw me off, is like, this thing just glows compared to what it used to be in this engine compared to Sword and Shield. But yeah, he's actually not new, or a different form. He just exists, but I still kind of want to get him shiny. One of the ones I really want to get, ever since we went past this area in the storyline, I can't remember if this was in the base game. I don't think it was. I know some of them were, but I don't think this exact variant was. This is actually a really, really interesting Pokemon. Both competitively, if you want to build a very gimmicky team, but also it just looks really cool. It gets like a teal body kind of thing. But this bird is one of the best birds in the game, and I want, as far as non-legends. It has a very gimmicky, like, double dance move. So there are some moves in this game considered dance moves, and they actually added some in not Sword and Shield, in Scarlet and Violet, with some of the newer Pokemon we have. Like that one duck has, even though I didn't utilize it much, a few others. But basically, it mimics a dance move from one of your allies in duos, and it is very devastating with some of them that exist. It's a very gimmicky Pokemon, but it's a very fun gimmicky Pokemon that I've never really had the chance of using, as this is the first game I've ever played that actually has had it. So yeah, let's go get this thing. I actually kind of want to go for the duck for the same reason. I think the duck, I don't remember what gen it was added, 5, 6, or 7, one of the 3 I didn't play. But since then, since we haven't really played a game that has it, yeah, I kind of want to go and get it. We've never really had the opportunity to. Kind of focus some of those. That are just like the shinies we really like as well. Right now I'm trying to count to 60 properly. Hopefully we can successfully count to the number 60. We are currently at 5, I believe. But we're just trying to set up this outbreak so we can go and hopefully find this thing shiny. Who knows, maybe we'll find one beforehand. I believe prior to setting it up we have like a 1 in 800, but once we get it fully set up it's like, what, 1 in 500? I forget what odds are in this game. I had it so memorized for Legends Arceus. For this game, I have not the slightest clue. Numbers go up. It's higher chance than if we didn't do this, that's for sure. And then we need to go throw down a sandwich. I was able to get some, more spice between the 2 streams. So we do have enough to probably shiny hunt the entire time, like sandwich the entire time if we're actually hunting. But we do need to go set the outbreak first. We probably will be hunting some things that aren't outbreak related, but I don't know, it feels like it would be easier to do an outbreak. Plus, if we want to get a certain variant, like this one, if we want to get a medium attack or a low attack value, yeah, we do want more than one. Plus, I am trying to hunt for marked shinies too, and it's actually overall better to do that off of outbreaks than not on outbreaks, because it's easier to target with sandwiches and everything. Plus, you get the extra shiny rolls. I believe we're at like 17 or so. Let's try at about 30-ish. I should probably save. If I'm not mistaken, I think you're supposed to kill 60 of them still. I'm pretty sure this mechanic's still saying that it was before the DLC came out. Not sure if it has really changed in any way. Though, I believe they did fix a bug with it, where, before you would only get, like, one variant, like the default coded variant, but now you can actually get all the variants. This is particularly relevant for the, little sushi people. Those little sushi Pokemon. Because I was always wondering when, like, we went to one of them, and it was a completely different color. Luckily, I already got Ultimate Shiny, so it doesn't matter, it doesn't really help. The one thing we didn't hunt for that it would substantially make, like, trivially easy. Like, it's so insane how easy they are now compared to what they were. Authentic Shiny Sinistea. Once known as, like, one of the rarest shinies to ever go for. Actually really easy to get now as the DLC. Because they fixed it so you can actually get an outbreak of Authentic Sinistea. And if you find an outbreak of Authentic Sinistea, you just got infinite Authentic Shiny Sinistea, basically. Like, you just keep camping it, and you just got yourself, like, a few of them per hour. Whereas before, it would have to be, like, you know, thousands of hours. We're talking hundreds, thousands of hours for Authentic Shiny Sinistea. Now doable, well, you first need to find the Outbreak. The Outbreak's still going to take forever to find, because I think it's only 1 in 500 Sinistea Outbreak still. However, if you did find it, or do eventually find it, you will find yourself infinite Authentic Shiny Steeds. The problem is finding the Outbreak. Once you get it, you just got yourself infinite of them. But yeah, we'll mess around with a couple other things that are in this DLC. Obviously, I definitely want to go multiplayer the new berry game mode. See what kind of rewards we can get on hardest difficulty. Oh yeah, Isabel, what are you up to on that, by the way? Are you at normal difficulty? Have you actually completed normal difficulty? Because surprisingly, I have actually not gotten a normal difficulty completion. I feel like, oh, there it is! Oh, I didn't even do it yet! Oh, wow. I still want to shiny hunt this, but there it is. We're done. But we're also not done, because I want it marked, and this is almost guaranteed not going to be marked. That's why we have a mark counter. Because I want a marked zero attack shiny version. Something that's almost not going to happen. But there it is, that's what we're looking for. Look at how cute it is. It's a big teal bird, and it's actually good too. Only in doubles though. In singles it is basically useless. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's Flying Ghost, which is actually a really good typing. Flying Ghost is immune to... Oh wait, I just realized I can't false swipe it. Wait. Flying Ghost is immune to normal type. Mistakes have been made. Well, I can still spore it. But it's Ghost Flying, so it's immune to normal type, as we can see here. It's immune to fighting type, and it's immune to ground type. So a very wide range of immunity, so it's really easy to switch into, while also having a very fun gimmicky move with various dance moves. So you can basically dance with your first Pokemon. I believe you can in doubles. I forget how it interacts, because I'm pretty sure I've never actually used it now that I think about it. Because it was added a Pokemon game I never played. It was added in like Gen 5, 6, or 7. But basically, the way that I understand that it works is, if you're in doubles, and your first Pokemon uses a dance move, and you switch into this thing, it will actually still mimic that dance move. And they added a really good offensive attack move with it. That one, like, Aqua move that the new Duck got, you can actually double up on it, which is pretty cool. Anyways, let me go catch this in a Luxury Ball. What do we get here? We are going to have to do it without damaging it. I forgot. I need something that has... they had to have added something. Before it was just the Flamingo that had Scrappy. They had to have added something in this DLC that has Scrappy. I wonder if the new Legend does. I should go check that. Because if he has False Swipe, that's actually going to be really, really good for hitting things. Plus, I think it has like 100% accuracy or something. Not like any of these will have dodge, but still. Because I need something that has the ability to hit Ghost types while... Okay, we got it first try. I need something that can hit Ghost types with False Swipe or something equivalent. Because you don't do that. But that new Legend might. Let me go check. Because I didn't even think about trying to put False Swipe on it. But there we go. We found what we're looking for. Though I still want to keep killing these. Oh yeah, also we did finally catch the 3 things. I tried for 3 hours to get this guy with 0 attack. I gave up. If I truly need him in the future for some kind of competitive team for any way, shape, or form, which I highly doubt, he seems pretty bad. But if I ever do, we will try to get a better one. But one thing we were able to do, we got them all in Dream Balls, as you can see by them all being asleep. And also substantially damaged. But, yeah, we ended up catching the 3 of them. Obviously, we finished out the decks, all that. But let me go check something with this. Okay, so we got another shiny. That is now our 5th shiny in the DLC. And the first shiny of this... Oh, yeah, there's the Dancer ability I was talking about. The thing that mimics the other thing. Alright, what IVs did you get? No, you got Best for Attack. Actually, do you want Best for Attack now that I think about it? No, you got 1-0. You do 1-0. Well, the hunt continues. See if we can get a low attack shiny version of this, ideally marked. Though we need a sandwich to ideally get the marked one. Alright, let me throw down the save. I think we're at like, what, 35 kills? Let's say 30. Also, hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. Alright, well, let's keep going. That is one shiny of this, but that's not quite the shiny we're looking for. It is shiny, but not the correct amount of shininess. I want to mark. Wait, is that? No way! I thought that looked slightly different for a second. I don't even think I have a shiny of this. This is that beetle thing. It's free shiny day. Also, please, Pokemon, how do you do this so well? I know they had different dev teams, but still. How do you do that mechanic so well, but do it so bad in this game? Why is there not a localized noise whenever there's a shiny? Like, at least add a glow to them if you're not gonna add a noise. Like, make a big, giant blue glow. Like, you already have overworld things that have a yellow glow. How hard is it to make every shiny have a blue glow? These things are so hard to see. Like, how are you supposed to see this thing? I know he looks quite a bit different than his normal form. But how are you supposed to see that? That is so hard. But yeah, I'll take a free shiny. We don't have him, so another one for the stack. I believe this guy becomes a battery in the second form, which is a really other gimmicky... actually, there's a lot of gimmicky duos Pokemon in this area, isn't there? This is a very gimmicky second form. Actually, it's kind of funny. Second form's actually used more than his third, if I'm not mistaken. Because I believe he drops his really good duo's ability once he evolves. So it's one of the few second evolution Pokemons that is actually really good. And we got his first evolution in shiny, and I'll probably keep him as his first evolution. He's just a little shiny bug. Alright, well, there we go. Another one. Well, let's add that to the pile. 2 shinies within 2 minutes. Technically less. Let's see, what's his attack value? Oh, he probably got a high attack. Yeah, he got a high attack. Boo. Alright, well, there we go. Oh, so I found a random shiny Pikachu, by the way. To add to our Pikachu collection that's in, like, every game ever. But yeah, I'm not sure why, but we got another one. We got another. Actually, we have enough to build a whole shiny team now. We got Sandslash, which, so adorable. Also, the only Mark shiny we found in this region so far. We found the Yanmega the second we walked into this region. We just found this one now, and this one now. Pikachu last night, when I was trying to get this thing. This is one of the newer Pokemon that they added. And our spare Sandshrew in the other gender, so we have it fully gender-locked as well. But there we go. So yeah, we're up to 7 shinies now. 6 of them unique. There we go. But I'm just counting the ones we get this stream. Anyways, back to our killing spree. Can we go back to actually killing these before we find a third shiny? This isn't how I'm supposed to shiny out. Just while trying to set up this outbreak, we caught 2. But that was not my intention. Also, why on earth are you taking so much damage from these? Here. Koraidon. Do things. Actually, here. Take Teal. Gosh, these things are obliterating you. Alright, let's see. Okay, good. He's taking, like, no damage. I think we're at, like, 38-ish. Let's just say 35. 36. 37. And then we'll set up a sandwich and see if we can get this thing marked. And hopefully we can. 38, 39. 20 to go. Also, I should keep saving just in case I accidentally overdo it. Throw down save here. I have definitely lost track of how many I've killed. We need about 60-ish. By about 60-ish, I mean that number better be higher than 60. 41, 42. You put your loyal 3 in timer balls? Nice. Yeah, I put them all in Dream. We're almost out of Dream. I think I have 1 Dream left or 2. I can't remember if I wasted 1 or not. I don't think I did. I tried not to, but gosh, their catch rate was so abysmal. And I was trying to catch one with 0 attack and just gave up after I got it with low attack. I got him at that same attack value the first time, like a few hours earlier, and it's like, ah, that's not low enough. And then after trying for a few more hours, it's like, yeah, that's low enough. That's not too big a deal if it's perfect. If we really had to, we would do it on our second account and just do it in a Master Ball or something if we truly need it perfect or something. I hate catching thing in Master Balls, though. It's such a low-quality ball to put something in. Like, you kind of have to if you really want to go get a certain legends in a certain stat these days. I still hope in the next DLC they change that. I heard rumor that they are adding something that allows you to change your stats in the next DLC. I'm pretty sure it won't genetically change them. But as long as you can still just change them to any degree, this could be really nice. Because that's one whole factor you don't need to worry about. That way you can just only worry about shiny hunting and mark hunting. You don't need to worry about any other property of the Pokemon if you want to use it. Because right now you still have to worry about 0 attack a lot of times. Not that big a deal. But it still helps. Alright, I have no clue what number on. I want to say 55. We're going to overkill a few just to make sure. Because I have to kill enough that we've killed 60, but not so many that the outbreak goes away. Which is always hard to do because I do not keep count. Let's do 5 more, and I think we're at a pretty good position. Because also, they don't count if they're too far away. Wait, why are you not attacking it? It's definitely not shiny. We've seen what the shiny looks like, and it's not you. Okay, I think we can go catch another bird now. Let's do a few more for good measure. Alright, let me throw down a save right here. Maybe kill a few more. Okay, this save is definitely 60 kills. So just in case, let me kill like 1 or 2 more. Please attack it. What are you doing? Definitely not a shiny. Ooh, it just turned nighttime. Is it gonna be harder or easier to see the shiny at night? I would assume... I'm actually not sure. Go either way. Okay, I think we have officially hit 60 now. I think we're fine. Let me do 2 more, and then we truly have hit 60. It's time to figure out, what is that sandwich recipe? Starring a system that doesn't auto-save sandwich recipes. Which is really weird, too, because I saw, after, not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. After Tears of the Kingdom, I looked up, of course, other people's playthroughs, kind of looked through some of them. And one thing I overlooked, during my playthrough, is there's actually a way to auto-compose your entire ship. Like, anything that you want to build, you can just auto-compose it, after you get a certain unlock. And I never got to use that during our playthrough. And, seeing that made me think, why on earth does this game not have that feature? It would be so much simpler to implement in this game, too. Why on earth do we not have, like, auto combinations for food? That we can just click, boom, within seconds, we're good to go. Because now, if we want to go and, you know, make the sandwich that we want, we're going to need to go to, how do I do this? Let me double check something. I need you to learn False Swipe. Do you learn False Swipe? Tell me I have a spare False Swipe on me. Go by alphabetical, because I'm not going to find this otherwise. False Swipe, False Swipe, False Swipe. I think it's around 100 something. Sorted by number. No, sorted by, alphabetical. Where's False Swipe? To the Fs! I want to check something. Does this beer learn False Swipe? Please say the answer is yes. That's concerning. Well, I guess we're just gonna sport and throw a billion luxury balls. That's not ideal, but sure. Okay, let me go put this guy away. He's not gonna do what I want him to do. Fortunate, you just sit there. Here, sit next to the other legends or whatever you'd call these. Alright, anyways. Next order of business. We save. Make sure everything is in order. Let's see. Wanna check. Yeah, it's currently set today and everything, just making sure. Okay. All the things are things. Throw down one last save. And now, let's play what on earth this recipe is. Okay. Let me go look it up. Let me go look it up. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I found a thingy for it. Make it green. Okay, I'm looking for either flying or ghost. There's other flying types here, so let me go ghost. I need 2 salty and a red onion. Ooh, I'm gonna go through so many salties. I might need alternative recipes. Because I don't have that much salty left. I think we have like 6 salties left. That's for like 3 hours. 12 salties, as in 6 sandwiches. Let's see, make a sandwich. Alright, so it's red onion. So let's go to crepe mode. Let's go 1 red onion. Let's go 2 herbas. Oh, isn't herba in the other section yet? Next. We need 2 salties. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I don't want to use up all my salty either. So we can only do it like 5 times, unless we start mixing matching some of the other ones, which we're definitely going to need to look up. Beyond the super easy recipes. Alright, Pikachu pick. And let's go make our sandwich. At least we can't fail this, if nothing else. Unless the recipe's wrong. But, should be good to go. Now let's go see if we can get this guy marked. And hopefully with 0 attack. But even if it's not, let's hope it's marked. Right, it has been done. The sandwich has been sandwiched. I'll throw a Pika pick on it. What a wonderful sandwich. Salt and red onion. Red onion is good on sandwiches, though. Oh, and they still haven't fixed the glitchiness of all that. Wonderful. Even the, because of where this cutscene takes place, even the wind from the thing still goes. So many things they have not fixed. Yep, there we go. Sparkling Ghost. Wait, why is there... Oh, duh. I was gonna say, why isn't there Umbreon here? I forgot I was using that for raids earlier. It's like, you're not a ghost. Alright, now we run around and hope we randomly see it as shiny. Go. For eyes peeled for a big teal bird. And by big teal bird, I mean normal sized teal bird. Wait, why are you here? You're not a ghost. That's the whole reason why I did a ghost instead of flying. Was to make sure you didn't appear here. We should have about 3 times the chance of getting a mark as well. Still no mark charm in this game, unfortunately. Maybe the next DLC will bring it. Who knows? Are you shiny? No, you're not shiny. Gosh, Moonlight, stop making them look shiny. Let's see. So yeah, now we just walk in circles for a while. Come on, shiny. Let's go. What are you doing over here, Bug? Okay, I need to make sure I don't go too far to the side. Spawning other things. Because there's no ghosts to spawn in that other area. I gotta stay in like this middle-ish area. We know we're going too far if we start seeing not bird. I got one of them already, but I do want to try getting like at least 2 more. Ideally, at least 1 marked one, if nothing else. Either 1 marked or 1 0. Either or. 0 chance since they have no guarantee IVs is 1 in 16. Mark chance with this sandwich, I want to say is about a 1 in 5 for any mark, even a low rarity one. You know, accounting for the low rarity ones. I want to say it's about 1 in 5, 1 in 6. A whole little horde of them. I wonder if that means it was actually not from the outbreak then, if I see a whole group of 5. Because only the outbreak ones that are spawning here are going to have the higher rate. Not all of them. Which I wish there was a clear indication of that in this game. Legends Arceus indicated it pretty well. Because of how they were groups. And also because generally they had very static spawns. Unlike these things that can kind of spawn all over the place. They kind of knew when it was an outbreak spawn or not an outbreak spawn. As it was detailed very well. There's like one that's spawning over here, like, are you from the outbreak? Are you not? You're pretty far away from the outbreak. Like, these 5 I don't think are, or those 5. That one probably is. That one definitely is. The ones that are spawning like right over here definitely are. They're all still getting the sandwich buff, but only the ones that are really close to the outbreak are also getting the outbreak buff. I think it's like 2 extra rolls for the 1 in 4,000 thingy. So that doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, when you add them all together, your chance up quite high. Yeah, not having a shiny noise makes it so we have to look at every single one of them. And if it's really hard to see shiny, then it's even more annoying. You have to like stare at them for multiple seconds each. Just to double check that. Are you indeed a shiny? But yeah, after this bird, I kind of want to go for the dragon, I think. I think what else I really want for this region. I know this bird, the dragon, the other bird that's technically not new. Same as this bird. This bird's technically not new, but it's new to me, so it's new. It's new enough. Never played any game that had it in it, so it's new. Let's see. I keep thinking those are shiny every single time I see a little pad in the water. Not a good one to get. He does have that auto rain thingy though. But once we have access to other legends from other games, you just can use the Gen 3 rain guy. Whatever his name is. Not Crydon. What's that one thing's name? I can't remember the Gen 3 legend water Pokemon's name. But realistically, if you ever want to set rain, you just use that thing. At least in any battle he's ever allowed in. I think he's allowed in this game currently, but he's, I don't think there's any format you can use him in currently. I'm actually not even sure what the current format is for this game. I haven't played it since, like, the 2nd season. They've had, like, 10 seasons now. I've played it since the 2nd. And they've had at least, like, 5-6 different role sets. Like, the role set changing is kind of good to keep the meta fresh, but gosh, it just keeps changing so much. You'd have to play it for, like, over 100 hours. Oh, no, that's not shiny. You'd have to play it for, like, over 100 hours a month, if not more, to keep up with how much the meta keeps changing, like, every month. It's actually kind of insane. Which we were when the game first came out, though obviously the last several months we have very much not been. Not really sure what the current restrictions are. It definitely got power crept a lot ever since the 4 curses, or whatever they're called, were allowed in. I think are still in the current format. Like, pretty much the whole game now forms around them in duos, at least. In singles, I don't think they're as big of an issue. But in duos, they have like a full AoE effect that affects every single Pokemon in play. Which is very useful. To such a degree that they're almost required on this game. And I'm pretty sure Flutter Mane is still broken beyond belief. It's just such a quick Pokemon. With almost unmatched speed. With really good typing and really good stats. So how much of the sandwich have we used up? Used up about 5 minutes. When we were going for our Sand Slash, it took us, how long was it? Like 15-20 minutes, but then we found 2 simultaneously. Well, pretty much simultaneously. In seconds of each other. We do have slightly higher odds here because we're also doing it through Outbreak. Technically, we already found one, but not the one we were looking for. Or technically, we found 2. One that we were looking for, one that wasn't, but you know what I mean. Their attributes weren't quite what we're looking for. I would prefer not to get in a fight with you. Another thing that was correct in Legends Arceus, but not this game. It's amazing that 2 dev teams, I know it's 2 different dev teams, but how little communication did they have between each other? That you would make this drastic of a difference. Like, honestly, I can't wait for whatever the next Legends game is. Because if it's even marginally better than Legends Arceus, it'll be like the most perfect Pokemon game they've ever made. If they just improve Legends Arceus by like 10%, it will be so good. Or even if they just kept it the same quality. They don't even need to improve. Just copy-paste different region. It'll be fine. Just add a bit of quality of life on top of everything it already had. Because I need that. It's what got me back into Pokemon. And I don't think it's biased to say that it is a definitively better than like the true mainline game. Like this one. It just had so much better quality of life. Though the mainline series is still good if you like competitive Pokemon and everything. Because that was something Legends Arceus didn't have. But from like a casual shiny hunting perspective, Legends Arceus was like the best game they ever made. It was really easy to understand. A lot of fun to just move around. Because one issue that I have with this game too, there's a lot of issues. we could go on for an hour. But one of my biggest issues, if I was to say anything, is how shiny hunting is done. Legends Arceus encouraged you, because of the sound effects, to farm in a very wide area. But because of how the outbreak system and the shiny not making noise system works in this game, as well as just draw distance and the fact that they get deleted if you move too far away from them, it highly discourages exploration. There's one thing I kind of want to do, and we probably will after we go and catch this bird a few times, is, you know, just run around the area, see all the scenes, just, you know, take in the sights. And you're able to do that really well in Legends Arceus, because if you randomly saw a shiny, it would make a noise. And if you accidentally went past its draw distance, well, it would still be there. It would not get deleted from existence. But in this game, even if it had a noise, they only render, like, what's near you. And after they unrender what's near you, that Pokemon is dead. So even if this game had a shiny noise, that shiny could be dead by the time you figure out where on Earth it is. Whereas in Legends Arceus, it could still be there. You can spend like 10 minutes in the same area, and you know, it's still going to be there. Well, unless it gets deleted from the day-night cycle. But not counting ones that change from the day-night cycle, it would still be there. You just go back there after X amount of time, as long as you didn't go into like a new area or anything. But here, you walk like 5 steps away. It is just deleted from existence. Which obviously, yeah, they can't really, like, load everything on the map simultaneously. But, you know, they still could. Just make the map smaller. Like, they technically did already with this region. Like, this region's about as big as a Legends Arceus region for the most part. I want to say it's about the same size. Like, they could have done that. Like, all static spawn, so if one of them is, you know, you can just check it. This does have the benefit of being able to cycle them quicker, I guess. Compared to Legends Arceus. Like Legends Arceus, you have to go a wider range to cycle them, which is part of the fun of the exploration. Whereas in this game, you can literally just, you know, make a circle over and over again and you're cycling them constantly. Which is something you couldn't do in Legends Arceus. I actually mentioned in Legends Arceus, like, what if they did do something like that? And yeah, they did it right the first time. We've seen both theories. This one and the way Legends Arceus did it. Legends Arceus was the correct way. Not this way. This way is fun, but not as fun. It's still good. I still do enjoy this method. I just hate that there's no indication when the shiny actually appears. Like, for all I know, we might have already passed the shiny. Might have gotten deleted from draw distance. I would love if we can get another one of these at some point today. Hello? Wasn't expecting it to take this long with all the buffs we have right now. We have max odds right now. I guess we already found one, so it's not like we're leaving empty-handed, but... I want at least one from the sandwich, otherwise we're just resetting the game to preserve our sandwich. How much time do we have? We still got like 20 minutes, we'll try. We'll find one. It'll be just like the Sandshrew. We'll take like 15 minutes and then find a billion all at once. That's fine. I just find it funny that without the buff we found 2 shinies, and now with the actual buff, that in theory we should have a higher chance of finding a thing. Nope. Have not found the thing. 2 in 2 minutes, 0 after 10 minutes with sandwich buff, and max outbreak buff. Go figure. How RNG works. You would put a lot more onion on this sandwich. Actually, I really like burgers and stuff with a lot of red onion. I don't do that with hot dogs or anything. But if I'm making my own burger, I actually put a like ridiculous amount of onion on it. I feel like it really brings out the flavor. Like, as much lettuce as some people would put on a burger is like how much onion I put on a burger sometimes. Like, it's almost a whole layer of onion. And technically 2 layers, because sometimes I put normal onion and also red onion. Actually, does normal onion even have a proper name? I just call it onion. Like, you know, normal white onions. And red onion, red onion. I'm pretty sure that's the proper way to... Oh, there it is! Finally, thank you! Gosh, took long enough. You better be marked for 0 attack, or low attack. Though in all fairness, you might actually want to build it with high attack, because of some of the synergies it has. Oh, we got a male one this time. Oh, level 69. Oh no, is Lester here? We found a 69 dirt. Hopefully this has a cool mark, or any mark, as well as 0 or very low attack. Though in all fairness, I'm not even sure if I would leave it at 0 attack. Now that I think about it, you might actually want attack on this. Because some of the dance moves you would synergize it with do have attack value. So I can't really effectively damage this thing without killing it, so I'm just going to throw a billion luxury balls until it goes in. And hopefully it goes in sometime today. Oh, luxury ball number 2. I know instantly when it does. Okay, it's in. That's not too bad. The first one took 1, the second one took 2. We don't really need to damage it then. Honestly, damaging would take more time to just throw in balls for getting it within 1 or 2 each time. Catch rate's actually pretty nice. Oh, that was one other thing Legends Arceus did really good. Catch rate was based on how many stars you had. So by the time you had 10 stars, your catch rate was absurdly high. Oh, no, we didn't get it. Wait, do you have a mark, though? Mark. No! 2 no marks. I think we have male and female now, though. Yeah, okay, we have the full gender completion. But I've not gotten a marked one yet, so we shall continue. Plus the sandwich is still good. We still got half a sandwich left. Hopefully we'll get another 1 or 2. But yeah, didn't get good stats yet, didn't get any marks yet. But they're out there somewhere. So many birds. We're surrounded. Okay, we definitely need to go for our not bird next. I think we're going to alternate from bird and not bird. So we're not catching birds the whole time. Does catching a dragon technically count? Dragon, bird, same difference. Birds, dinosaurs, dragons. All similar category. Actually, that reminds me. I don't think they added any new dinosaur-like Pokemon this DLC. They added monkey. They added big bear. They added weird creature of you're not shiny. They added weird that's what I'm trying to think of right now. They added a lot of weird things this DLC. Like that weird grass bug Pokemon thingy. That for whatever reason they want to just make it as weak as possible. I don't know, is grass bug the worst typing? No. You could definitely get worse than that. That's pretty bad though. That's definitely not the worst conceivable typing. But you're definitely getting pretty low on the on what could be the worst typing with that. definitely getting really low down there. But I am curious what the next Pokemon game will be. Because even though I've never like cared for much of the remakes, even though we have played all the modern remakes recently, because we actually did that last year, just to say that we finally did it. But they haven't been the best of games. But one thing I am actually really curious for, that probably most people wouldn't be hyped for, but I probably would be, is a remake of 5, 6, and 7. Because 5, 6, and 7 I've actually never played, and I don't intend to go get the old games. I'm just gonna wait till they remake them. And I feel like one of those 3 will be the next remake. Because they've done 3, they does 4, though 3 was not as recent, but still they have done 3. It was on the 3DS. Yeah, 5, 6, and 7. Curious if any of those will get a remake soon. So I would definitely be more hyped for whatever the sequel to Legends Arceus is. But based on when Legends Arceus came out, and based on that's a different dev team, we could probably expect it in 2025. So it's probably not making it next year. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to optimize it for next console. So until whatever the next Switch is, they're probably not going to release it. They're almost guaranteed making it for the next Switch. I highly doubt they're trying to optimize it for this Switch and how dated it is. Same reason we haven't gotten a Mario Kart 9. Like, you know, that's going to be like the big ticket seller for the next gen console. When they make whatever the Switch Pluses or the Switch... Switch U! Whatever the next Switch is, their main selling point will be, hey, we finally made Mario Kart 9 after a decade. It only took us 10 years to make a sequel to the Mario Kart series. But we did it. I can't believe how much they've milked Mario Kart 8. I think it's the longest between any Mario Kart iteration ever, if you don't count the mobile game, which obviously doesn't count. But if you don't count the mobile game, it is the longest duration of time between Mario Karts. 10 years. Actually, even more than that. 10 years is just how long Mario Kart 8 has existed for. If you break down the full amount of time, we're talking about 13, 14 years? They've been milking the same game. I didn't even think about that. They've basically been milking the same Mario Kart for like half my life. I didn't even think about that till literally just now. Wow, they have not made any more Mario Karts in a while. I do have to say, the best Mario Kart, probably still the Wii version. Like the original Wii version. Really, really solid. Double Dash did some creative things, but I wouldn't call it the best Mario Kart. It was definitely a creative direction for it. But I would say Mario Kart Double Dash and the Wii are like the upper ones. Where the Wii version was probably the best. The most recent version, just because it's been updated so much, is probably the second best. And third best is probably Double Dash. Like, it is something really ambitious, and it was good for the game, though it would be bad for the whole series. It was just kind of like a one-off feature. It was a fun one-off feature. But they would never make like a mainline Mario Kart like that ever again. It's too big of a gimmick. It's a fun gimmick, though. I need one more shiny bird, ideally both marked and or 0 attack. They're out there somewhere. At least we have 2 birds in both male and female, so at least we have the shiny complete, worst comes to worst. But complete is not good enough. Oh, come on. On another. How much time do we have left? Okay, we got like 11 minutes. Like 2/3 of the way through. Oh, look shiny for a second there. Moonlight keeps like shining on their feathers and making them look shiny. Which I think we're definitely going for the dragon next, because he's gonna glimmer so nicely. I do need to double check what his shiny looks like though. I think it's a pretty obvious shiny, luckily. This one kind of is an obvious shiny. It's inverted color. Sometimes inverted color is hard to see on some of them, but this one's a pretty obvious inverted color Pokemon. Which I like, because I prefer its teal coloration with the purple accent rather than the other way around. Like, sometimes the shiny does not look good for a Pokemon. I would say the shiny for this Pokemon looks better than the default, because I prefer the teal color, and the shiny is almost entirely teal. Alright, nothing over there. But yeah, as far as Nintendo stuff, I'm still really hyped for Thousand Year Door. It is the best Nintendo RPG ever. As far as, like, Nintendo brand characters, like, you know, if it uses, like, Mario or anything else. Like, I'm not counting Xenoblade in that category. But anything that uses, like, true Nintendo IP characters, it is the best RPG they've ever made. And arguably, like, top 3 game they've ever made. It was a really, really solid game. And they're gonna probably charge $60 for it. Hopefully it comes out early enough that I can use the $15 voucher thingy on it so I don't have to pay full price. I'm still not even sure what I'm using the other one on. I used one for Tears of the Kingdom, and I have no clue what they're even doing in the next, like, 6 months I would want to actually buy. Because everything that they're releasing in the near future, I have, like, almost no interest in. I'm not sure why. Every game I wanted to play this year came out in May. Like, all of them. Like, literally 100% of every game I was interested in playing this year came out in May. I have no clue why they chose the month of May, or around that time. But every single one was in May, and now, like, the rest of the year, there's, like, nothing. Other than DLC or updates for already existing game. Which reminds me, we haven't played Darkest Dungeon 2 since they've updated it like crazy. That game definitely wasn't as good as its original, but it had its own style and everything. We have found the shiny teal bird. Please be marked, please be anything of value. Let's see. We haven't gotten a female 69. No, we only got the male 69. We must complete the 69 decks for this Pokemon. Revelation Dance. Oh yeah, that's one of his signature moves. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's actually unique to the Arctotorios, or whatever they're called, the 4 different birds. Oh no, Archetre. Oh wait, did I forget to sleep it? Why am I just throwing balls without throwing sleep? Archetre's gonna be abysmal. Oh, your speed rose, that's fine. I think you're already quicker than us. Yes you are. Oh, I just realized that was 4 times the stab. Or 4 times effective. Probably should have spored at some point. Oh wait, I don't have a second sleeper, do I? Wait, what happens if I run? I saved before, right? Let me just run. It's not gonna despawn, right? You're not gonna despawn. Yeah, you didn't despawn. Alright, I need you to revive. Go. Why did I not use sleep? Or did it, like, awake immediately? Where's the mini revive? Give me that. Alright, let me heal you just in case. I'm pretty sure I could one-shot you. You're 4 times weak to this thing. That could have stopped me from hoping you live. Alright, round 2. Alright, Spore. Remember to make it go to sleep. Also, hello, yeah! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Also, hello, Tyrion. Didn't even say hello earlier. Also, Tyrion, do you need any help with the decks? Because I could give you a little bit of a birthday present for yesterday. I have literally everything in the deck, so if you need anything, let me know. If you need the exclusives from this game or anything else. We've got it all. I'm not sure if I have individual living decks of it all, because I kind of just evolved them all. But, you know, you just do an egg and evolve them up from there. Please go in ball. Why do you refuse ball? Why were the other 2 so easy to get in and you just refuse? Oh, don't you dare one-shot us with Air Slash. Okay, good. Revelation Dance is fine. You do, like, almost nothing compared to your one-shot moves that were 4 times weak, too. Stay asleep. Go into Electro Ball. This one really is being fickle. Here's the other ones. There we go. Thank you. Maybe it's just because it's marked. Probably because it's marked. Right, is this a good one? Let's hope so. Because we're probably gonna only catch 1 more or 0 more after this. Now we're moving on to a different Pokemon. Please be what we're looking for. We have gotten... Okay, not a good attack stat, but it might be marked. It might be marked. It might be marked. It is not marked! No! 3 duds in a row. What am I supposed to do with all these normal shinies? Rip. Alright, well, let's keep going. What is that now? 4 shinies this stream? How much sandwich do we have left? 5 minutes. That's enough to find a shiny. Go, go, go. So what on earth is happening with this camera right now? They mentioned there's something that you could change the camera following thing in the settings. I'm tempted to go change it because, gosh, whatever this camera is doing sometimes is not what it should be doing. I wonder if the new camera maybe fix that issue. Because you can rubber band the camera that you're like nearly out of frame if you deliberately try to. Sometimes it accidentally happens. Alright, did I save since I got the bird? Let me just save this real quick. Alright, we got 4 minutes to find a shiny bird. Go, go, go. Otherwise, we're giving up on this one for now. We caught 3 of it. None of them with the right stats, none of them marked, but 3 nonetheless. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Oh, they're flying into the water. They actually do fly. Interesting. They only fly when they go above the water, though. They don't seem to fly above land. They actually coded a flying animation. Which I do have to say, the Sand Slash ball of, red ball of, like, Sonic-style ball that they added. One of the best things they've added this DLC. The way that Sand Slash chases you, especially as a shiny. It's like Shadow the Hedgehog just in ball form chasing you. It's amazing. Oh, don't fall into the birds. Alright, come on. One more shiny bird. We got like 3 minutes. Just at a higher rate. But if we're trying for mark, we definitely need that. Because we're getting the 3 times higher mark. Or, well, it's 3 extra rolls. Technically not 3 times higher. At least effectively... Actually, it might be 3 times higher now that I think about it. Because of base rate, and then 3 extra rolls, so... Yeah, it might actually be 3 times higher. Like, you're getting 4 rolls, I believe, compared to 1 roll. Yet, with 3 rolls, we still have not gotten it. 3 shinies. It's technically 12 rolls. Which makes sense, because I believe the most common one is a 1 in 25. So to have 4 rolls with 3 Pokemon is, you know, about 12-ish of that 125. But there's a lot of different ones. Like, there's a couple different 125s. I'm not sure what the exact effective rate comes out. Because there's multiple different 125s you can get. There's 1 in 50s, there's 1 in 100s, there's 1 in 1,000. And most of them stack. Like, it checks the highest rarity of 1 in 1,000, then it checks the 1 in 100, then it checks the 1 in 50s, and it checks the 1 in 25. And then if you somehow fail all of them, it just doesn't have a mark. So what happened to all 3 of ours? So far, the only marked Pokemon we've gotten in the entire DLC is the marked Sand Slash that we used for the storyline. That we call as a Sandshrew. How much timer do we have left? 2 minutes. Go, go, go! That's still enough time. Yeah, I think we move on to the dragon next. But before we do, I kind of want to go exploring a little bit. See if we can find some more TMs. I should probably just look up a video and find them all, but it's more fun exploring for them. The problem is draw distance makes it hard to know where they are sometimes. One interesting thing about this ghost Pokemon is it actually does appear during the day. Because it's a ghost in theory, it's not actually a ghost. Like, it's a ghost typing, but it's very much not that much of a ghost. One like the least ghostly Pokemon out of any of the ghosts. It kind of still just chills during the day. There's a lot of ghosts. They stop spawning during daytime. Not this one. But I do have to say, it is definitely harder to see it shiny during the day than at night. The grass pops a lot more. We got like 1 minute left. Not sure if we're gonna find one in time. Well, we came away with 4 shinies, so 3 of which were the bird. 1 of which was random grub we weren't even looking for, but I'll take it. I think that's pretty much timer up. We'll make one more batch. Technically, we can still keep going for it, but we just don't have the extra mark chance or anything. Means when we do find the shiny, probably isn't marked. And plus, we have a slightly less chance because we don't have the sandwich up. Also, we might do some dens. I really need some more salty Herba Mystica and stuff. I did find a Snorlax that had a 4-drop last night, but it was under my thingy. I would need it on my other Switch to host it. Assuming the host mechanic even still works. I assume it does. I wonder if sandwich sharing still works too. Something I haven't tried since the DLC. I don't even have the DLC on my other account yet. I think I have to buy it for another 35 bucks, so I just haven't bothered. I probably will. But they double dipped us. We're gonna have to spend like $70 on this DLC. Is that worth it? No. Are we still probably gonna do it? Yeah. It is for both DLCs too. So it's not like it's 35 4 times. Just twice. Still outrageous though. That means for the full Pokemon experience. Okay, the sandwich is definitely done. That means for the full Pokemon experience for this gen, you would have had to have spent, which we have, or would have, what was it? 60, 60, 120, 70, $190. Between the 2 DLCs and the 2 copies of the game. If you got the exclusive Switch too, that'd be like another 300 or something, whatever it was. So I didn't bother getting that. Because I think they had a branded Switch for this. Like one of those collector edition thingies. I didn't bother with that though. Okay, the sandwich is definitely done. Okay, we're out of here. So, you know what we're gonna go do? Let's go explore some. Let's walk around. I haven't really had much of a chance to really look at this region, so... I don't know, let's just walk around, see what we can find. Obviously, we're probably not gonna find a shiny, but... let's just kind of chill. See if we can find anything around. Who knows, maybe we'll find something. We'll probably pass like 5 shinies and not realize it. That's how this game normally works. Let's see if we can find some TMs. Or anything else. Oh yeah, I forgot. Microscopic Pokemon exist. The only bad thing about walking around in this game. There are a billion Pokemon that are the size of a coin. Oh yeah, Isabel, did you want to go do that one, minigame thingy? Because I'm curious to see oh, there we go, we already found one, look at that. Thing we haven't found. Oh, also, they added Scold back into the game. I guess they really wanted the power creep back. They didn't keep it, they removed it from the base game to kind of test, like, hey, this is very broken, let's see what happens when we don't include it. And then, for whatever reason, they then proceeded to add it back to the game in DLC. So they basically paywalled, like, one of the best water moves in existence. They had to Scold back to the game. I'm not sure if they nerfed it, because I didn't actually check to see what it does. Or, you know, if they changed it, how it works in this game. But it's notorious for being one of the most broken water moves in the game. Having burn chance while also just having really absurd base damage for how accurate it is. But yeah, I saw the TM when I was going by, and it's like, oh, well, there goes Scold. It's back. Because that was one of the bigger rebound changes they did at the beginning of this game. Was Scold didn't exist. And they added it back in the DLC. Which kind of defeated the point of it not existing to begin with. Just sell it back to you later. They're selling back power creep. Wow, microscopic Pokemon, stop existing. That's one weird thing with this game too. Like, I understand keeping Pokemon like somewhat to scale, but I think they committed to that a little bit too much. I think they got a lot of flack in the past from like a small minority of people. Like, why aren't Pokemon to scale? And then they do it to scale and like everyone's like, why are all the Pokemon to scale? When some of them are this small. I think the biggest issue is, it's not the problem that they're to scale. The problem is they're to scale while simultaneously also, if you run into them, you will engage in a battle. Like, this wouldn't be an issue at all if engaging them in a battle was how it worked in Legends Arceus. Like, to scale is fine, but you have to do a Legends Arceus system for it. Where, you know, you can walk right into them and all you do is just bump off of them unless you commit to the battle. Like, you're not going to engage in a fight every 5 seconds you run into a microscopic Pokemon. that was a shiny for a second. It's just a flower. It's just a Pokemon sitting in a flower. It's kind of funny. Oh, are you shiny? Microscopic Pokemon? You're not a shiny. I would have no clue if that's a shiny. You could show me 10 of them that are all shiny, and I'll be like, oh, they're there. Bye. There's a terror type one of him. Those static terror type spawns seems like such a pointless feature. Oh, hello, Timber guy. Hey, you're actually in a pretty convenient location. Almost like you were put there, though. I'm pretty sure you just randomly generated yourself there. Look at him sit on his little rock. Look at that. He's protecting his rock. Now he's not protecting his rock. I've dethroned his rock. But yeah, I think I'm going to go for the dragon next. Alright, little psychic type. Hey, what Terra Shard am I low on? One new feature that they added, even though we didn't get a Mark Charm, which is kind of sad. Oh yeah, this is where you get the dragon shiny. Yeah, maybe we'll go make our sandwich here then, since we're already here. But, what was I about to go say? Train of thought. Already off the rail. I was about to say something to something. Oh yeah, they didn't add a Mark Charm, but they did make it so that you can get more shards from dens. So now it's ridiculously easy to change the Terra type of any Pokemon you want. It already wasn't too bad, but now they made the grind of what could have taken like half an hour, if you're unlucky, down to like, we're talking like 10, 15 minutes probably. Like they drastically reduced it down. Which is nice. Honestly, that should have been the base rate, and we should have just gotten the Mark Charm now. That's still nice. Alright, do you have anything good? Nope, body press. Oh, that is a good move, but it's a move that already exists. Oh, we found the new apple already evolved. Interesting. I did find where the apple deposit was. But if we didn't already have it, yeah, we could have grabbed this. Actually, it's a flying terror type. You know what? We're gonna go one-shot this real quick. Why not? I actually need some more flying shards. Flying's a really good terror type to have. Challenge alone. Let's go one-shot this real quick. I can go show the new extra shard feature, I guess. So instead of getting like 4 shards for this fight, I think we're gonna get like 9-ish total. Because normally we'd get like 3-ish, give or take, depending on RNG on a couple of the rolls. But we should get a guarantee 7, because I believe we get 5 guaranteed, and plus the other roll that's guaranteed. And the other one I think is just RNG roll. Yeah, there's a new apple guy. I haven't really looked into, but I believe he's actually pretty viable compared to the other 2 apples. And now we just mash click the A button until he's dead. This should be a one-shot fight. It's only a tier 4. Tier 4s are pretty much a joke. One shot. That looks like a one shot to me. New apple down. Catch it. And we run. Okay, how many shards do we get for this? Only problem is we don't get any Herba Mystica rolls. Only tier 5 or higher just Herba Mystica. However, yep, there's the 5 guaranteed flying shard, there's the RNG one, and there's the guarantee 3. So we were guaranteed to get 8, and we rolled 9. So not bad. Guaranteed for 8, we got 9 of them. Whereas normally if this was before that charm, we only would have gotten 3. But instead we got 9. Or sorry, we only would have gotten 4 there because he had the roll. So we basically more than doubled the amount of shards we would have gotten from that fight. Which is kind of cool. Makes getting shards a lot quicker. Not gonna shard farm right now though. If anything, we should be Herba Mystica farming. Need more Herba Mystica. Oh no, I need to go get my other Switch working again. I haven't updated it in like forever. Well, it's not that it's not working, but you know what I mean. Because to properly farm Herba Mystica, you kind of need to host it off of a second one. Because otherwise we have to keep finding it manually each time. Whereas we could just keep reposting whatever the good one is if you find it the other way. Like I found a pretty good one on this account earlier. I found a 4 Herba Mystica Snorlax that could die in like 2-shot setup. And yeah, it was on this account though, so I couldn't like post it off the other one. And I believe sandwich sharing still works. I haven't tried it in recent times. But I don't think they patched it. And even if they patched it, they probably didn't patch it locally. Like, they might have patched it for online, but they might not have patched it for local. If you were to, like, host a sandwich for yourself. I think we're about to go Dragon Sandwich, because I'm pretty sure, based on the spawns that we see here, this is the only dragon in the area. And he's the guy I want to hunt. So, yeah, let's go Dragon Sandwich. Okay, before we do, Isabel, do you want to go do that one minigame real quick? And see if we can go do hard mode? Basically, how we need to do it is, initially, both of us go get a full amount of balloons. Then, after we turn in, one of us should defend, and the other one goes on offense, assuming there's only one area. Initially, we both go and get as many as we can. Turn them all in. And assuming there's only one area we need to protect, you can then protect, and then I'll keep getting the rest of the points, whatever we don't have. I'll go host it then. And anyone else who wants to join in, if you happen to have it, let me know. I'll have to code up in a second. I'm just double checking that this is the only dragon in the area, so when we come here, it should be a pretty easy catch. And look at how cute it is. I want to get a couple of them. We need at least 3 for all these evolutions. And hopefully along the way we'll get one marked, and that will be the one we use. I could have sworn that thing had a different variant, though. Like, I never recall him having a heart chest plate, or head plate, I mean. But in all fairness, this might be the first game we've ever seen him in 3D in the overworld. Because I've seen him in Sword and Shield, but he looks not anything the same as he does in Sword and Shield. I gave him a whole gloss of overview. Like, everything on him just looks so glossy in this game. Like, his default looks shiny compared to how he normally looks. Luckily, his actual shiny is pretty obvious. I believe it becomes like pink and everything. I need to go double check it before I have to go hunt it. Alright, well, this area, yeah, we definitely go dragon. It seems like it should be a pretty easy catch, actually. Oh, let's go on this hill. There's probably an item up here I've never gotten. Let's see if there's any more TMs that they may have added. They definitely added Scold back to the game. I haven't seen too many new ones. Oh, there we go. Hey, there's, what's his name? He's sitting here in the second form. Ah, Hurricane, that's normal. Nothing special. Ooh, cave. Anything good to hunt in this cave? Nope. Dun sparse. It's kind of weird. Some caves have like a billion Pokemon, others have like none. Like, we found a whole Geodude cave earlier that for whatever reason had a billion Geodudes, as if there isn't already enough games where there's a billion Geodudes. They just had to fill an entire cave with Geodude. They just couldn't resist. As if they haven't already done it 1,000 times. Little Bronzongs around here. Hey, Lester, welcome. You missed when we were catching 69 Pokemon. Level 69s. You also missed the double Hoot Hoot reference in this. There were just 2 Hooters sitting on a roof. You missed it when we were doing the storyline. We made so many jokes about the double Hooters. I didn't even bother catching a shiny Hoot in this game. I feel like it'd be slightly hard to see. I think it's like a yellowish color instead of its normal brown fur. It would not be a very obvious one. Though, given that you normally find them at night, I guess it would be. Because of dark contrast. Like, during the day, it wouldn't be obvious. But it only really spawns at night, so you know what? Maybe it would actually be kind of obvious. Like, at nighttime, his coloration actually wouldn't be that hard to see. During the day. I'm surprised they didn't use this hot spring for much. I kind of assumed it would be used for more features. It was kind of just used once for the storyline beat, and then, like, never again. Alright, let me go head over to the, oh, wait. Oh, I have a big thing. Oh, no, this is dark. I thought that was the tier 6 thingy. Oh, you know what? We can go one-shot this real quick. I think we have enough damage. If I buff and then hit. Let me see. I can't remember because it's been a while since I've ran one-shot tier 5s. Challenge alone. I believe I can one-shot this. Hey, Isabel, let me know when you're ready. So I'll go head over to the balloon popping thing and see if we can go get some good loot from hard mode. Well, first, let's see if we can even do normal mode. Oh, you do have normal mode unlocked, right? You've done easy. I'm pretty sure you need to have, okay, I'll go there as soon as I finish this thing. Because I'm pretty sure you need, we both need to have some difficulty done. So have you done the easy completion yet? Let me know. If you have, then we'll start at normal then. Unless, oh no, I didn't mean to attack. Okay, good. Wait. I actually want to buff. We'll do two things. It'll give us more damage, but it'll also allow us to do damage here. And now we should hopefully have enough for one shot. That's fine. I plan on one-shotting you anyways. Alright, this should hopefully one-shot. If not, that's problematic. It'll take like an extra minute. If it does, and the battle ends in like 10 seconds. I think it's over. No! Now it has to go through a billion animations. One more attack, it's still dead, but still. Like several animations later. Any moment now. Any moment now. Any moment now. Technically get to attack, it is so dead. Any moment now. Gosh, that's at least 40 seconds of animation. Oh, I forgot to update my shiny numbers. Still 0 marked, but level 4. 3 birds and 1 bug. Next we'll go for the dragon. Alternate from bird and not bird. We would go for bird. No, he did not want to catch this. He's here for the 10 Herba Mystica drop. Go! I think we go only half at 2 or something. And we got 0. But hey, look at those dark shards. We got 10 for tier 5. I forgot. Yeah, it's 10 for tier 5 and 12 for tier 6, if I'm not mistaken. Not bad. I think that was 14 or 15 dark shards. Yeah, Izzy's gonna be playing. We can't play in the same area though, unfortunately. I mean, yes we can. Never mind. Hold up. Wait. I didn't think about that. Hold up. We can. Oh, but the way that spawning works is a bit different when we're in multiplayer. I kind of forgot. We can actually play the same area if we want to. I'm not sure there's much of a benefit here other than like sharing a sandwich or something though. But let's go to the balloon popping thingy. I kind of forgot. That's kind of a main feature that they sold the game with. You kind of can go in the same area, can't you? There's just not as much as you would think there would be to do in the same area though. Mostly because being in the same area actually hinders some activities rather than improves. Alright, welcome to the thing. Okay, let me go play with others, create a team. Normal mode. You only did easy, but badly. Wait, does that mean you completed easy? Wait, are you able to do normal yet? Wait, are you able to do normal? Yes, no, maybe so. Because I can only probably do up to a difficulty that you can currently do. Like, did you complete easy? Oh yeah, I also need to connect online, true. But have you completed easy yet? As in have normal unlocked? Because otherwise we'll need to go do the entirety of easy, then we'll go do normal, then we'll go do hard. Because I'm pretty sure I can't host what you can't do difficulty-wise. I'm not sure, you might be able to. I hope this does unlock the difficulty things, otherwise we might be stuck at normal. I might need to try getting a normal completion, then we need to go do hard. Oh, you haven't yet? Okay, we'll start with easy then. And then you need to let me... Actually, let me see if I can host a normal and it unlocks it for you. Well, let's just warm up with the easy, I guess. Alright, there's the code if anyone wants to join. 56HLCB. Let's go through all the difficulties then. Start with easy, then do normal, then hope normal unlocks hard. This will be our warm-up. I'm curious if we still only have to defend one area, or it's going to give us a billion different things. Alright, let's see if someone else comes in. I don't think we will get anyone else. Give it a few extra seconds. Alright, start Alston. Alright, let's see how duos works for this. Because if you only still have to defend one area, this should be a breeze. Even if they double how many balloons you have to catch. Which I assume they would. They would scale how many balloons you need based on how many people you have, probably. Tyrion's currently dying. Yeah, he's been in a lot of pain from his arm. I thought earlier he might be playing the game a lot because his arm wasn't working. So I was like, oh, this is something easy to do with one arm. But yeah, Isabel, the way that we need to do this is initially go get a full inventory of berries, then hand them all in. Oh wait, are you starting at a different location? Because I don't think I saw you there. I'm not sure if we have 2 different home bases or what. Also, I'm not paying attention to what I'm running to. Where are the orange ones? Unless you set out in the opposite direction. It seems like you still only have 1 home base. I think? There's multiple of them. Oh no, it looks like we only have 1 home base. Oh, this should be so easy. It should be ridiculously easy if we only have 1 home base. Like, this will just trivialize the game mode then. Like, all we have to do is both of us initially go get a full inventory of berries, turn them all in, then you stay on defend and I'll keep getting berries. Initially, you both have to go for berries, because they don't spawn until we start turning in berries. Hopefully you have the rest. Oh wait, do we both have our own individual number? The number's not going up. Alright, let's see. Grab our reds. Catch you later, Lester. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Oh, thank you for the like. Let's turn these in. Also, you need to make sure you get next to them to make them run away. You have to go right up to them and click R. You have to be, like, almost on top of them for it to work. But yeah, make sure to grab berries at the beginning. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to get that many berries instantly. They don't start spawning until the thing, so just get a full inventory. It doesn't even matter of what, just a full inventory. One into anything. Just turn them all in. Whatever we're still missing, I'll just go grab. I'm not just grabbing anything at all. Good to go. Red. Yep. Be all of it. Oh no, I'm still missing one. Okay, good. There's one right here. Alright, now we're going to defend. And that. And oh yeah, this is so much easier in multiplayer. Though we're on the easy difficulty right now. We're probably gonna need 1 billion balloons on the higher ones. Alright, let's up it to medium now. Because we both should have medium unlocked now. Let's see, do we get any good loots? Nope, pretty useless ones. Alright, keep playing. Oh, can I? Let's see what happens if I keep playing. Isabel, did you click keep playing? Let me know. Number difficulty has been selected. I wonder if this keeps playing for myself or both of us. About to find out. Oh, you did? Okay. Hopefully after this, we can up it to hard difficulty. Unless I specifically have to have a hard difficulty done. Or a normal difficulty to do so. In which case, we have to solo grind a normal. But hopefully us doing a team normal unlocks group hard. Oh wait, am I in a solo? Oh, no, you're here. Why is he only wanting us to get so few? I guess it's because it's round 1, but still. Like 0 that it wants us to go get. Where's that other brown balloon? Oh, I just realized my outbreak icon is still there. That's funny. Well, unlike the sword and shield, they don't actually block you. And the overall thingies are there. I think Legends Arceus actually did too. But that was part of the challenge, was they could damage you. Kind of make you stagger slightly. Red. Nice, some greens, and we have all of them. Greens, where are all the greens? Hopefully Isabel has a few greens. Oh, there's 3. Down? Or 2 down? It is so much easier in multiplayer. They did scale how many berries you need slightly based on multiplayer, but not enough to be relevant to how many people you have. We have most of the turn in here. Isabel will be on defense after she gets hers turned in. Red's done. Green's done. Looks like we'll probably have this done. And I just need to get 2 blues then. We're good to go. Okay, I need 2 blues and a brown. Alright, where on earth are we getting a brown? None nearby. Oh gosh. Why is every brown a mile away? Like, if you were in solo, you would have lost. Oh, wait, we already have the... Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. I was looking at my other number. I was playing about brown. Gray, whatever you call that. Okay, we should be good. Once she's holding down the line, we should be fine. Like, if this was single player, we already would have been, like, dead at this point. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this is so easy on multiplayer. I wonder if you can actually farm this for some pretty good loot on hard difficulty. Because they have to have some pretty juicy drops on hard. I sure hope so. Because it should be pretty free. Gosh, the lag. I'm not sure why it was so laggy for that exact frame there. Like, that exact direction didn't like for some reason. Go, turning in. So we'll come defense soon. And we just need to get whatever she doesn't. So I need 6 reds, 5 blue. Okay, no blue, never mind. Alright, so we need 6 red and 2 brown. Easy. On browns, nice. Gosh, I keep calling this a different color every time. Probably gray color. And as long as she holds down to defend, we should be fine. See all of them? Right, 6 red. The other thing. Get off. Blending in. Right, there we go. Nice. Is that the final one, or we have one more? Oh, one more. Oh, gosh. Stage 5. Ooh, this one we might be tight on time. Be really close. Gotta take the furthest away balloons so we can take the closer ones when we go for a second sight. cycle. I'm not even gonna try getting color diversity. I'm just trying to get as many as we can far away from where Earth starts. Just start turning back. Probably should have already. Grab 2 green here. Alright, there we go. Maxed out berries. Alright, now we gotta figure out what we're still gonna need after this. A lot of blue. Alright, it's gonna be really tight actually. I can't do this all in one load. But as long as Isabelle defends it fully, it's gonna be really tight on time here. How many more red do I need? Just two greens, and the rest of these blues. Do we even have enough to hold them all? 2 greens, 2 browns. And now all we need is 3 blue. No, Isabelle, we lost a red. Defend the red. Oh no, I need 2 reds. Isabelle! Alright, let me grab a red. Let me grab a few spares, I guess, just in case they start eating again. Okay, we have everything if nothing eats. Alright, how we doing? How we doing? Good? Alright, let's see. Get the rest here. Yes, we got it. Nice. Oh, that's tight, though. That's gonna be hard on hard. Oh, wait, is there still more? No way there's a stage 6. Oh, no, we're gonna lose. How are we gonna do? How are we gonna do this? Oh, no. Wow. This is normal difficulty. How on earth are you supposed to do hard? Though, if we both keep getting them and then go on back on defend, it could maybe work. But he's having only one person on berry duty. Isn't gonna be enough for that high of a number. Like, we almost need to, like, alternate, where we both go out, then one person defends and go out, or, you know, like, almost like an alternation. We're just always checking and then clearing everything over there. Grab as much things as you can. I feel like they're all a mile away from each other. Ow. Why does it feel like they're so far away from each other this time? Oh, Snorlax appeared. What are we supposed to do about that? Anymore. Oh, I got too much red. Paying attention to color. Back Snorlax. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. Okay, quick, just go for berries. Just go for berries. Quick, don't even bother defending. Just all out on berries. We already have extra, so that's fine. Okay, I got a couple. Oh, no. No! Wow, that's hard. That is really hard. Yeah, on stage 6, we both have to go. Like, both times. You just keep defending, both of us. New record, though. Let's see. Few rewards. Oh, I got a Reaper Cloth. It's one of those evolution items. I'm gonna click the keep playing. I want to see if we can higher the difficulty. I don't think we can. No, we can't. Alright, yeah, we're gonna try normal one more time. Our strategy has to change for the final stage, though. Like, we both have to be getting berries the whole time. And whenever we're near that area, we just have to go chase them all away. But for that 6th, potentially even the 5th. Though I think the 5th we can kind of still keep doing it how we've been doing it. Well, on that 6th stage, potentially even the 5th. Like, we both have to be getting berries the whole time. And then the roll of clearing will be based on whoever is, you know, there right at a given moment in time. I need blues. Where are blues? Oh, I just realized this one could be annoying. Well, then again, it's kind of easy to get back to the hub area, though. Let's do that. Then we're already back. Right, this one has a bit of a weird layout, but it might actually be a beneficial weird layout. You can just mount and skip all the way back to base. Hopefully I have 2 brown. I did not grab 2 brown. There we go. Now, what side will be better to do first? Quite a few over here. I need a further distance, though. Ooh, maybe all the way down there and then head back up. There's a lot of brown here. Let's put that up there. Having to do mountains in this one. But honestly, it's kind of easier to get back compared to the others. You have a long vertical distance to get back, but you don't have that much horizontal. This format might actually be easier. We can just take this mountain all the way back up when we need it. All you have to do is just follow where their table is. And you can just go up any mountain in your way. So the actual distance to get back to base is actually shorter here. This is the mountain getting in the way of doing so. Oh no, one of them's already on it. Isabel, where are you? Yeah, this is gonna be hard for stage 5 and 6 when we do need to rotate though. Ooh, let me go all the way over here. A lot of points. We normally want to start at the very far away locations and work our way closer. I wonder if there's any balloons in there, I highly doubt it. Like a little bit of red. Are all the reds? Oh no, they're eating our reds too. Right, oh no, they're eating our blues. Do I have any spare blues? Okay, good. I do have spare blues, but not enough. So they're eating a lot of our reds. That's fine. I have a lot of reds too. Alright, should be okay. Alright, now is when it's gonna get hard. Five and 6. Somewhere's a mile away. Before we take the super easy ones. And again, this place is actually pretty close. We can just mount and skip back up. Hey, Isabel, you can go and pure defend here. I don't think we'll need extra assistance until the final round. So we can just go and defend here. I think we're good. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough red. Oh, I better not be one red short. There better be a red, like, right next to the thing. Oh no, I don't have that much green. Okay, I have exactly 2 green. Oh good, a red. Oh, and spare green too if we need it. Alright, I should have the rest. Pure defend now. Alright, and I should be able to... Alright. But yeah, on this one, we're going to both need to get as many balloons as possible. It seems like we're being attacked too much, just go on pure defense. But take the very far away balloons first. This one's gonna be really tight. Oh, wasn't that with the very, very far ones? I'm not gonna be able to come back here. Far away. Take the other far ones, and then we can use all the close ones right nearby. Because whoever's kind of like doing defend like you can kind of like try getting some of the ones nearby. Defending. I can get some defends over here. They'd like to spawn here seemingly. Get out of here. Alright, now we just grab a billion things because I have no clue what you have. Grab everything in sight. There goes your turn in, which means you're also defending right now. Don't have to worry about getting there back quite yet. Right, we're doing pretty good on red. I'll ignore the red for now. Get full inventory. Alright, now we need to get back. Alright, red's under attack, that's not good. Alright, we are really tight on things. Alright, start grabbing everything nearby. Grab everything you see. I'll help defend. Let's see. Okay, get Snorlax. Oh, we're not gonna have enough. No, we're gonna be slightly short again. There's a Snorlax to defend from. Snorlax, get out of here. No! Yeah, again. That's kind of hard. I don't know, I can't really get balloons much quicker than that. What is that? A key berry. I forget what that does. Alright, I think that's enough for now. But yeah, that mode is really hard. Though it's definitely way easier with 2. Or multiple people for sure. At 3+, I feel like it would really trivialize it then. Because I feel like with 2 people collecting 1 person defend, that should be enough to make up for the points. Even if they raise it by a similar margin, 2 people I think can handle it then. Because the problem is right now, if we have 1 person defending, that's 50% of our people. But if you had 3, then only 33% of your people would be defending. And if you had 4, only 25% of your people would be defending. Alright, let's go get the shiny dragon. When I saw him and how he looks in this game, I definitely wanted it. So we need to go get it. We must go get it. Yeah, I still haven't done a solo normal completion yet either. I feel like I could, but the timing on it is really tight. Now I actually almost want to go check. We're already doing it, might as well. Then we'll go get the shiny dragon. I want to try a solo normal and see after practicing some duo normals if we can actually do it. Because of course on solo you have to do both roles, defend and offense. See if we can actually get this, because I want to see how hard is. Because gosh, it must actually be really hard if normal difficulty is hard. Now, let me do it solo normal. The problem with solo normal is the first several rounds are a cakewalk, and then it becomes very much not so. But let's see if we can get it. Because I just want to see what, like, how hard is. Unless there's some kind of strategy I'm missing. One thing I did notice I haven't really utilized. There's a button to return to the berry tables. The problem with that button is you lose all your berries when you do it. But that, you probably have to utilize that button to have any chance of doing solo. You can also do it in groups though too. Right, where are all the reds? Reds! That's everything, right? Am I missing something? Looks like it. Come on, get over there. These first 3 rounds are very trivial. You just grab all the berries and you're good to go. And even attacks you. The problem is when they start attacking, you have to juggle both defending and getting the rest of your berries. I didn't even realize. Wait, why would you have a platform like that then? We'll head over here. Get those few. What do we still need? One of you. Grab some reds. That's everything, right? Oh, I just need to go blue. Oh, nice to get blue on our path back. There we go. Are we missing anything? Looks like we have everything. What was it, stage 3 or stage 2? You assume that they have 6 stages like the other one. We're currently at, what, 3. We're halfway there. Let's see if we can get this. Go for the circle, go for the far one. Enough? Yes. Perfect. So we have exact on that. Let's probably go for all exact if we can. Alright, so that's exact, I need 5. Nice. Okay, now we need 9 blues. And that's the last thing we need, right? Yeah. 4 more blues and we're good to go. Alright, let's be exact. Okay, now is when it starts getting hard. Because now it's not about get number required. It is now get berries absurdly quick and then defend immediately. What are we missing? We're good on green. We're good on red if they don't eat anything. so we just need blue and brown. Can we get them quick enough? Alright, we're getting it pretty quick. Alright, now we just have to defend. Defend. Alright, get you out of here. Where are they? I don't see them. I might be able to turn it before they even start eating. Oh wait, I didn't get enough of the other one! I was looking at the wrong one. Alright, I need to find 3 browns. Alright, there's 3 browns, good. Quick. Alright, just turn it in, don't even bother defending. Oh wait, I might have to. Don't do it! No! Off. Good. Alright, they have a little bit of a delay before they start eating. That's not even the hard part yet, though. It's like easy mode. Compared to where it's heading. I wonder if focusing on 2 colors is better. The problem is then you're gonna not be able to find the color range you need. I feel like less spawn if you only have like X amount of certain thing. Max out on berries. I'm like a mile away. I probably should have started heading back earlier. I mean, we're still on a timer. Even though we're mostly restricted by them eating, we're still on a timer restriction too. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit further away this time. Take the super close ones and then cycle back. Currently, they're not really attacking us, so I want to take these and then take the other one. Start heading back. Whatever we have. Oh, I thought there was some over here. We get to take out the greeting. Okay, we're good on blue. We need red. Okay, which one I have to turn in? Oh, I have blue dependent. Wait, which one do I... Yeah, wait. I can't even tell. Oh, wait, I can overfill? I forgot. Hold up. I can keep this defended. Alright, let me take out this one. Okay, I need greens and, I forgot we could overfill. Yeah, that's huge. Huge intel right there. Wait, that makes this a little bit easier because that gives you some buffer time. Got it. Oh, I forgot you can even do that. You can literally just overfill them. And that way if they start eating, it doesn't deteriorate much. I keep thinking like they cap out at whatever the number is. But no, you can fill them as much as you want. Is this the final round? I sure hope so. The capture's starting to get hard. It's only on normal. Turn in all this, then we cycle back around that area, and honestly, I'm not even going to care about what colors we go for, I don't think. Grab anything. Just bulk up all the numbers, and then we'll have some buffer range for when we go around. Oh no! Snorlax. I should probably find where the Snorlax is. I assume he eats a lot. Very quickly. Alright, let me go back. Snorlax, there he is. Alright, let's defend from the Snorlax. Perfect. Let's turn in what we have. We have green and brown. Brown. Defend some. Defend. Let's make the show. Just cycle around. Oh no, they're on my blue. They're on my blue. They're on my blue. I have like no blue. Sorry. Get off. Alright, let's just make some cycles over here. Grab some green I don't need. Good. Why does it feel like we're not running even though I'm holding down the run button? We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it! They're eating too much! Gosh, how many are you gonna eat? Don't you stop after a while? Yeah, I don't think we have enough. Green, what are you doing? Get off! Nope, they ate too many of the other ones. There's no way we're getting that many. No! Gosh, even on solo! How are you supposed to make it? That's the timing for that. But there we go. Nope, even in solo didn't work out. I wonder if going for one at a time makes less fun. Hey, new record though. Any good rewards? Not really. Nope. Alright, we're out here. We're done with that. It's an interesting concept. I feel like you could cheese it with a ton of people. So doing that solo, gosh, there must be some really broken strategy. I think it might have to be doing one at a time. Because I would assume less would spawn if you only have one full. So it might just be stacked like 30 of a color at a time. Stack like 30 of one, 30 of another, 30 of another. Or, you know, like a max inventory of only one color, then do another max inventory of only one color. And do that 4 times, while defending every time you come back. I think that might be the strategy then. I am pretty sure that's going to be the strategy. But we'll leave it be for now. Let's go catch our shiny dragon. There's 2 more I really still wanted to catch. The bird, the duck-like one. What's going on here? I want to catch the duck, and I want to catch the, I make chairs. You want a brick? Ooh, can we customize our chairs? I don't think we have chairs at our picnic, do we? Think about that. I make chairs. Hey, you're one of those students from Paldea. So I happen to make chairs in my free time. But I'm a bit stuck on what design to use for some nice picnic chairs. Could you maybe show me a tablecloth you got on you? Yes. You showed an old man the tablecloths. I see. So, these are the kinds of designs people in Paldea like, I'm going to try making some new chairs using the designs you showed me. Oh, we can customize our chairs. Did we even have chairs to begin with? I don't remember. Do we have special chairs now? My work here is done, and allow me to share the fruits of my labor with you in thanks. You've received sets of handmade chairs. Wait, did he make a chair of every single design we have? That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's a new feature. If you haven't upon any new tablecloths, don't forget. Okay, and if we ever get any new ones, we can just show them again. What's this? Want to take a break? Are you hungry? I'll share. We got a variety of ingredients. Cool. Eating a nice sandwich outdoors. Yeah, we know about it. We're about to make a shiny one. How are you feeling? You can take a rest if you'd like. No, thank you. Oh, cool. We just got a billion chairs. So now, how do I set my chair? Picnic. Not a place to picnic. How about here? How do I change my chair? Alright, I want to redecorate. I would like to change my chairs. Yeah, they added chairs! Simple chair, academy chair, leafy, plain, spooky, monstrous. I think those are the designs we already have for our thing. Hey, look at that! You can change your design for the chair thingies. I do want to change them from that, though. Let me change my chairs to something else. No, not simple. No, not simple. Keep changing. I would like to change my chairs. Striped chairs, diamond chairs, polka dot chairs, lilac, mint, peach, blue. There we go, we got blue chairs. No, let's see. I forget what most of these designs are. Based on her name. Academy? No, give me like whimsical or something. That does kind of match. Change my chairs. Whimsical? Not quite. I might just go with the solid color again. Change my chairs. Leafy. My clashes a little. My chairs. Honestly, I'm about to go plain blue chairs. Plain chair. Plaid chairs blue. No. Honestly, I just want the solid blue. Give me solid blue. Battle chairs? Not quite. Yeah, I'm going with the solid blue. Honestly, it works. The main thing's already active enough. We don't need the chairs to be active. Just some nice solid blue chairs. There we go. We got chairs now. Can I sit? Of course, they didn't add the functionality to sit, though. Really? You added chairs, but not the ability to sit in the chairs. Let me sit in the chair. Wait, what if I get on top of it? Oh, no, I can't. I can't even, like, slide on top. The hitbox is too high. Unless we had a cliff. I need a cliff. I need to get on my chair. Wait, hold up. We're gonna make this work. Wait. I need to find a small ledge with a bottom there. I'm gonna get on my chair. We will find a way. I need small flat ledge with a walk around. Okay, small flat. Okay, right here. Hold up. Oh, that's not gonna make it though. They're not gonna let me set up a picnic here. Come on, I need small ledge with like a big steep down. But it needs to be walkable. Like, you need to be able to walk from your first... Oh, wait, what about right here? I might be able to walk that mountain without any assistance. Alright, let me try getting this picnic as close to this wall as possible. I'm gonna get on this chair. Okay, I need a flat enough area, come on. Picnic. Alright, this might work. Not the most optimal place to try this, but we might be able to make it work. Alright, now I need to try getting on this mountain. No, it's too steep. I need a less steep surface. Let's see. We will get on this chair. It will happen. Ideally, we need a walk around. I can't find anywhere where there's like just like a random steep walk around though. You would assume there'd be a lot of places like that, but I can't find one. Maybe on the mountain range? It's gonna be hard to find a flat to set up the initial thing, though. Like right over there, maybe? Oh, that's not a flying destination, is it? I saw a fly mark and it was like, oh, we can go there. But no, that's a flying terror thing. Terror raid. That's not actually a flying destination spot. Whoops. Okay, I will get on this chair. I just need a very steep hill that is flat at the bottom. That is walkable from a very short distance. No, those are too steep. Can't do it in water. Right here would work if you could walk around. Can you... Wait, where's the way to get up here? Is there like a path? Because this will work. This will actually work perfectly if there's a way to walk up here. I'm not seeing no location where you walk up here, though. Like, where's the walkable location? Can you walk from here? No, too steep, too steep, too steep. Too steep. Too steep. This would work perfectly if there was a walkable location anywhere around this. Yeah, there's no way to walk up it. Alright, that's perfect if we could find that, but walkable. Alright, that's too far away. This is walkable, but it doesn't have any way to get down. What about here? Probably too steep. Yeah, though... Nah, it's... oh no. It's probably not flat enough to set up a thingy, though. I might give up trying to get on our chair. We'll randomly come across the perfect location at some point. We're trying to find it just randomly at work. We just have to stumble across it randomly. He's trying to actively find it, it's gonna take too long. But yeah, we need a high walkable surface with a flat bottom near it. That combination. Anyways, let me go head over to the thingy. So we can go catch our dragon. I should probably also double check what a dragon recipe even is. Alright, let me go head over to the dragon spot. Let me go make a quick bathroom break. And then we're gonna hunt for this dragon. So I'll be right back. And hopefully we can get this guy. Also, I should probably double check what his shiny looks like. But I'll be right back in a minute. Go back. There's 2 more we 100% need to get this stream. It is the dragon and the duck. If we go for any others, that's within question. But 100%, this stream is not ending till we've gotten the shiny dragon and the shiny duckling. But first I must double check what the shiny for it looks like. Actually, I forget what it's even called. Let me go find its baby form. Let me see. Find one randomly here. Surprisingly, I've seen a lack of them. Also, could it stop raining? Raining is gonna make this a lot more fun. Problem is, he's a pretty rare spawn. But once we dish for him, he'll be everywhere. Oh, I just need one so we can double check his name. We technically do it through the deck, so I assume it'd be quicker to find one copy of him, though apparently not. If we did a dish, he'll be everywhere here. Well then, he's kind of hiding from us. Definitely spawns in this area. I might just look it up in the decks, gosh. If we want to see a single copy of him, he's going to be nowhere to be seen. Look at the rain stuff. I don't know the rain stuff. Where is he? Hey, that stopped the rain though. Oh, no, it didn't. Oops. The game just thought we were still in the cave. Interesting. I wonder if we could trick it to permanently think you're in a cave by skipping the cave exit. Let's see. That would make it so it would never rain though. Of course, you turn off the rain when you're in a cave for obvious reasons. Try and trick the game to make it never rain. Alright, where on earth is this thing? We're gonna see 1,000 of them around when we use the thing, the meal, but gosh. Prior to that, there he is. Okay, I need to see what your name is. You are called a Jangamo shiny. I believe this guy has a really obvious shiny, but I forget what it looks like, so I do want to check. Jangmo-O. Jangmo-O. Oh, it is so obvious. It's yellow, it's pink. Oh, it gets a pink heart! That's so cute. Oh, that is a good shiny. But, yeah, Isabel, you would like this one, too. You might want to hunt this one. I think it's in your game, too. Pretty sure. There's, like, almost no exclusives in either. Let's see. Alright, now let me go look up the sandwich I need for this guy. Please tell me it's not double salty. Tell me I can do a 1 ingredient without doing double salty. What am I looking for here? Please, 1 ingredient, no double salty. Dragon. It's double salty. No. It's avocado with double salty. Let's go find this thing. So it should be a pretty easy one. I'm pretty sure it's the only dragon in this area. And it being a rare spawn doesn't matter when we're using the dish. Okay, so all I have to do now is save again. Just make sure we saved. Alright, let's go do the oh, nope, that's not what we wanted. Let me go use a picnic. Try out our new chairs. Alright, let's go cook, make a sandwich. And it should be avocado with double salty. Double salts avocado. I'm not the biggest fan of avocado. And I definitely would never eat a whole sandwich of just avocado. That's about what we're going to go do. That's some salt. That's some avocado. And you got yourself a perfect nut sandwich. That's what we need. There we go. Alright, now that our nut sandwich is complete, we shall eat it for dragon bonus. And hopefully we can find this guy marked, because we haven't found a single marked shiny all stream. Only get at least one. I believe this guy actually is somewhat usable. He's normally not used because power creep has probably made him irrelevant. But he has a couple fun gimmicks that actually makes him kind of worth using. It will almost never be because of power creep. Oh, let's see. Let's pack up. But shiny looks really cool, though. Alright, now we should just be surrounded by dragons. Yep, look at them all. And what's great is he has a very absurdly obvious shiny. So we can kind of just run wherever, and yeah, we should be able to see him pretty easily. The only problem is we don't have an outbreak or anything. Maybe we should have re-rolled for an outbreak or something. Honestly, just force spawning them seems fine. The only thing here, so just look for a giant pink yellow thing. Problem is you just have to stop ever so occasionally. Otherwise, we just run around, see if they appear in front of us, behind us occasionally. There's more is going to spawn over time. Might not be the best location for it. There's definitely a location for it. I just need to find like a flatter area where rocks are less in the way. Oh, go into this corner, turning around, and going back seems fine though. I thought that was shiny already for a second. No, this shiny should honestly be like absurdly obvious. Like if we miss this shiny, there's a problem. Like this shiny is so absurdly noticeable. I'm trying to remember what the base rate is for what we're doing right now. So we have shiny, charm, plus sandwich. I want to say 1 in 800? Is our odds right now? That every single one of these things spawning is a 1 in 800 of being what we're looking for. Technically less if we're counting marks and everything. Otherwise, about 1 in 800. Oh gosh, I keep thinking when they're angled like that, that's shiny for some reason. That is one annoying thing about this game too. You have to rebuff every time you want max shiny odds. Legends Arceus, you just got it instantly. Here's your buff. Start with it by default. Or not start with it, you have to work for it, but you know, once it's on, it's permanently on. You don't have to worry about reapplying it every 30 minutes. Like honestly, even the camping system in Sword and Shield, while mostly overlooked, I feel like was better than the sandwich system in this game. Like, they tried doing a whole consumable item thing and it just didn't really work out, like many other RPGs. Just had to get their needless RPG buff in there. Temporary RPG buff. Oh, this is actually pretty nice flat. Oh, let me do it here. Yeah, I like this flat. I was not sure if we can get a little far enough distance, but I might be able to. Because I kind of just want to keep doing circles in this flat. Seems like there's less rocks that will get in the way. Okay, since there's no shiny noise, we physically have to see it too, so sometimes it might spawn behind a rock. If we're not near any rocks, it can't spawn behind a rock. So I'm losing all sense of direction as I keep spinning. Losing track of where our starting location even was. Wait, what's the Sand Slash doing over here? Am I too far away? We should not be spawning. Also, one thing I didn't keep into consideration. I can actually be attacking these as I'm moving. Not only does it help respawn a few more quicker, but also I need the material potentially for a dragon move. Trees, not shiny though, so it doesn't matter. try getting an outbreak for him, if nothing else. I'm not sure if he spawns as an outbreak. I would assume so. Not sure how long it would take to roll for one, though. It would definitely increase our odds. But given that he's the only Pokemon here, it doesn't really matter too much. He's pretty much like an outbreak, just with lower odds. It's not that much lower. Plus the outbreak would only affect some of the spawns and not all of them. For the amount of time it would take to set up, I'm pretty sure it's about the same time if we just did the sandwich twice. The outbreak itself would take like at least 20 minutes to get set up properly. Which, depending on the Pokemon, is worth it. Otherwise, not so much. Because this thing's already at respawn, so an outbreak doesn't matter as much. Outbreak matters more if there's already a lot of spawns near it that would get in the way. It allows you to target it a bit better. But we're already targeting this without even needing an outbreak. Where are they all? Trying to hide from us. Oh, so he better not have a recoil move. I didn't put that into consideration. There's actually a good chance he might. Which might be good. Because it feels like he would have a headbutt related recoil move. Like body slam or whatever the other one is called. Can't remember its name. It might not even be called body slam. I remember there was like a normal type like slamming move. There's also like some kind of headbutt move that does it. Head smash or something. I don't think he learns head smash though. If he does, he's definitely at a higher level. Oh, then again, these things are like level 60, 70 something. But they're not evolved. How much is current sandwich have we used? Like, we haven't even used a third yet. So we're still in the running. Nothing over there, nothing over there. These two just looking at each other. At least this one isn't going to be hard to see. The worst part is doing this and they're just like impossible. Variant. Because for that you basically have to do the outbreak method. It's the only way you're even remotely going to see them. And some shinies, unless you have like 5 next to it to compare it to. Hard to tell if it's actually different or not. One will notice the second it spawns. Which is why we probably already passed 3 of them. Because they could be spawning behind us for all we know. There's no way to know for sure. They really should make shinies have a bigger draw distance though. Like it makes sense to, you know, keep a short draw distance if you're gonna have it like this. But you know, like, maybe increase it for shinies? put a glow around them, make a sound, do something. Many things that could be added. But even just double draw distance on shinies would go a long way. That way you can run around in circles like this and not need to worry about, look, I just passed 5 shinies behind me. I'm gonna look back every like 10 seconds. Oh, you got in a moon ball? Nice. What do you get the moon ball from? The decks or something else? Because I haven't farmed for more of the African balls in a while. I really need to. Actually, since the DLC, I haven't like checked the auction place or touched the league thingy where you get most of them. Still using all the ones we farmed like 9 months ago. We're running really low. Luckily, we did get a few more back from the decks. Not that many. I think we got like 4. We got like a love ball, moon ball, heavy ball, I think a friend ball. No beast ball though. It's unfortunate because I think I actually have 0 beast balls right now. I don't even have a single one if I want to use on something. Oh, so hello, Mod Mark. Oh, is my face green screening? Yeah, it's the problem with the window during the day. The lighting in my room keeps changing constantly because of the window right there. So sometimes my face green screens because it's set up for like where it's at when I start to stream. And where I start to stream, if I'm doing a midday stream, is different than where it ends. Because there's a window there constantly changing the light source every like hour into the room. No, he didn't paint it black. It's for talk like the Pirate Day or something. No, all he did was wear a hat and an eye patch. But yeah, that's just like the shadow from the window, combined with the light, combined with green screen wanting to take away the face. Weird combination of things happening. And that window being there. But yeah, we'll do another RuneScape stream at some point. Do you still play RuneScape 3? Or Old School at all? Because I've still been playing Old School in the background. Not right now. In the background of like our Gems of War streams and just generally throughout a day. Normally have it on. How is Necromancy RuneScape 3? I've never gotten to try like any of the newer skills, and that's one of them that they added like what, a month ago? Never got the chance. The last skill I ever played in RuneScape 3 was Dungeoneering, which I think came out in what, 2010 or something? It was like the last RuneScape 3 skill I've ever played. They've added like 5 or 6 since then. I quit pretty soon after Dungeoneering came out. Way back when. I quit Pokemon for the longest of times too. I quit Pokemon for like a decade. And Legends Arceus got us like really back into it a year and a half ago. Come on, it's been a year and a half. One more year, they'll probably announce a new one. Oh no, I need a sequel to Legends Arceus. That was just such a good game. It was like peak Pokemon. Not counting when they first started. But in like modern years, it was like peak Pokemon. As far as like everything you'd want. Though it didn't have multiplayer though. That it was distinctly lacking. But its single player experience was the best single player experience they've had in a Pokemon game. Also, why on earth does this guy not want to be shiny? I'm about to go start to try to get an outbreak for this thing. We're 15 minutes in with none. So much so, if we don't get one within the sandwich, we're just resetting. I'm so low on sandwiches right now, I can't be wasting it. Resetting if we get none. Your last game was Ruby. Ruby and Sapphire were pretty nice. It was for when they first started doing ribbons, and I really love the completionist aspect of the ribbons. It's really weird because they only really did it for Gen 3 and Gen 4, and while other games after that had ribbons, not to anywhere near the degree what 3 and 4 did. Which is kind of disappointing because I actually really liked the feature. Especially how it originally was. I didn't care for how they reworked it in the like remake of 4. But like how it originally was in 3 and 4 was really fun. And it gave some cool completionist stuff you could do for any Pokemon you wanted. And while modern games do have ribbons, nowhere near the degree that the older games did. Yeah, Mod Mark, do you plan to play Old School RuneScape when Sealing comes out? Because that would be the first time when Old School RuneScape has a skill that RuneScape 3 doesn't. Because I know you guys have like player-owned ports and some other similar mechanic to that. But you don't have Sailing. Nor does Old School RuneScape yet, but it passed the poll, so it's coming eventually. Probably sometime next year or a year and a half from now. But how everything has to be polled will probably take at least a year. Actually, they're polling something actually right now, or actually I think next week, that will make me play one of my old accounts. One of my favorite builds ever in the history of RuneScape was Defense Pures. And way back in the day, you could make a summoning Defense Pure. But one big issue Defense Pures always had is one of their biggest things that they normally utilized was the Dragon Fire Shield. And in PvP, it only gives Defense XP. But in PvM, it gives Magic and Defense XP. And Magic XP would make a game level, so you don't want that. But they're actually doing a poll in Old School RuneScape that would turn Dragon Fire Shield into defense only. And if it passes, that's going to be so much fun to play on Defense Pure again. I have like a near max Defense Pure in Old School RuneScape that I made like 8 years back that I never bothered finishing. I used to have a summoning Defense Pure back in the day in RuneScape 3. Back when that was a thing. Back when RuneScape 3 still had a wilderness with PvP. Or, you know, like it originally did way back when. Before Dungeoneering even came out. Oh, I did not mean to run into you. Unless you're shiny. Come on, become shiny. Where are all the shinies? Honestly, I might just try finding an outbreak. I might just reset this, go get a food where we can get dragons more commonly. Stand somewhat near here and just keep rolling. And see if we can just get an outbreak here and just do that. Assuming we don't find one in 11 minutes. Because I want this in the other bird, and I'll be happy. We would then have a full team of shinies then, too. Not a coherent team, but it would indeed be a team. We would have 6 unique shinies that aren't bugs. Because I'm not counting the bugs, they're so useless. I'm not sure why Pokemon just refuses to make bugs even remotely useful. The main thing they should do is make bugs do 2 times damage to fairies and make them resistant to fairies. That's all they have to do. Do that and bugs can actually be used. And not just be like the biggest joke type in the game. That one simple change, they'd be actually pretty balanced at that point. Yeah, I stopped playing Old School RuneScape quite a lot. I took like a 6-year hiatus from it, or 7-year, or whatever it was. Well, that's still a fun game. I still never revisited RuneScape 3 since I left for Dungeoneering, though. So it's been like, what, 14, 15 years since then? I might eventually look into it. I just feel like their system is just so overly convoluted now in RuneScape 3 to come into it from nothing. Like, I would almost sooner start, like, an old-school WoW account than try going into RuneScape 3. I only ever played WoW for, like a month at my cousin's house. Like, I never actually owned it. I would just play it, like, occasionally at my cousin's place. And it was okay. I have a lot of time in Warcraft 3. So, you know, I knew what all the icons were. Like, it was really familiar. Because I know what all the icons are in that game. Even if I don't know exactly what it does, I know, like, approximately what it does. Because from Warcraft 3, from, like, over 15,000 hours, if not 20,000 plus hours in that game. So, like, anything that Warcraft 3 ever... I mean, World of Warcraft ever does is like, oh, I know what that icon does. I know what that icon does. Or at least approximately. Obviously, what it does in WoW is generally different. Still, like, some similarity. I wonder if they ever will release Warcraft 4. Like, if they ever fully get bought out by Microsoft, I feel like they might. I feel like if they ever release Warcraft 4, though, it'll be nothing like Warcraft 3. Like, everything that made Warcraft 3 great will probably not be parts of Warcraft 4. I would sure hope so. Like, the main thing that kept that game alive were all the map editors. Like, Warcraft 3's engine for the time was so absurdly good. Like, what it was able to do. And just gave it for everyone just to do whatever with. Dude, that's where Dota 1 originated from. That's now, like, one of the bigger esports in existence. Or, you know, Dota 2 specifically, the sequel to it. But its predecessor was literally just made in the Warcraft 3 game engine. One of the most profitable games ever made. As well as probably one of the top 10 esports? Top 5? I have no clue where they rank. I know League of Legends definitely beats them out these days. Pretty high up there. That was just one of many, many, many games that was made in that engine. How are we getting this unlucky? We have 7 minutes left. No shiny. Yeah, if we don't get it after this, we're resetting, and I'm just going to try to force an outbreak, I guess. And whatever outbreak we get first, we'll do. If we get duck or something else. Or if we just see any outbreak we want to go do. Come on, shiny dino. You're out there somewhere. Pretty sure it's past 3 by now, but still. It'll eventually spawn in front of us. Like right there, there's probably like a shiny just standing behind me. Double key spawn within seconds of us moving in a direction. I was just say, I really like what they did with the music in this area. The Pokemon has always had pretty good music. Especially the battle themes. Oh? Oh. The lighting made you look shiny. Let's see. Did I make a Diplin? Oh, how do you make a Diplin? There's a random apple all the way in the northeast. There's like a random hut. All you have to do is just use that apple from that hut onto the thing. Like, it looks like a house, and there's like a shelf there. And you just buy infinite apples for like 500 each. And then you just use it on the apple Pokemon. The Applin, or whatever the guy's called. The first evolution of them. So So it's like how the other two apples work, but you buy them in the shop all the way northeast. I mean, sorry, southeast of the map. Just go all the way southeast, you'll see a building and you can't miss it. They're actually pretty easy to get. Unfortunately, you do have to buy them one at a time. There's no, like, buy X option. Though realistically, you only really need a few. Because the other two you can actually mass buy from a shop, but the new one they added, you have to buy one at a time. Luckily, realistically, you're never going to really need more than like 5-ish or so. Oh no, I didn't want camera. That's also not it. Wait, what? How is it so hard to find the thing? No, that's not what I wanted either. Wait, I'm trying to find my buff timer. Why won't it come up? I thought this was the button for it. There it is. Okay, 4 minutes. Yeah, we have 4 minutes. If we don't find one, we'll reset. We're so low on ingredients. And then I guess we'll try force spawning one. Like an outbreak of them. It'll take some more time to set up the outbreak, but honestly, it's gonna be worth it. Because then we can actually get like 2 or 3 from it instead of 0. But realistically, we should have seen 1 by now, but it is possible to use a whole sandwich getting done. Oh, 1 in 843, I want to say, per thing we see. Yeah, what the rate is for Shiny Charm plus sandwich. That assumes we look at the correct one when it spawns. Of course, we could have already spawned a few and I didn't realize it. The one shiny hunt I will probably go for off stream at some point. I don't plan on shiny hunting too much more for this game going forward, unless they, you know, add an audio cue or something. That, or we just go for like super obvious ones just to not strain our eyes. But I do actually want to go for the authentic Sinistea now. It's been notorious for being one of the most rare shinies in the game, and they just trivialized how easy it is to get it since this update. And there's now 2 of them too. The new version and the old version. I kind of want to get both of them authentic shiny. Ideally marked as well, but unmarked is fine. Though, if we found the outbreak for it, it should actually be pretty easy to get a marked one. Just camp the outbreak for a couple hours. The problem is getting to the outbreak. Once you get the outbreak, it's like so easy. You have a 1 in 100 chance you get the right outbreak, whereas before you had a 0% chance. It was just not physically possible with how it was coded. They finally fixed the code for it. But once you find that 1 in 100, you just get infinite of them. Like, there's no cap to how many you can get from the same outbreak. Well, there technically is, but you know, after you kill the 60, just make sure not to kill any more, and then you can get like a dozen plus from it, if not more. Whereas before, even getting 1 would be like a year-long project. Like, people have entire video series on it. Like, it is quite literally a couple month to 1 year project to have gotten it prior to this update. It was that rare. But now you can literally do it in a day. You commit your day to it. It's still a pretty rare shiny, but nowhere near what it was prior to a week ago. Oh no, only got a minute left. We're not gonna get it. Come on, get in the last second. Go, go, go. Or we're just gonna keep running. We're not gonna stop. Just run. I probably should stop respawning too much. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the outbreak. I'm trying to think of where we can get a dragon sandwich. Somewhere that has any dragon a counter bonus. It doesn't have to be that high, just 1 or 2. nothing here. Okay, I think we have to reset. Unfortunate. No shiny dino. Alright, plan B. Alright, plan B. Reset game. Initiate plan B. So, what we need to go do is find any shop that sells a dragon sandwich. Or we can just make our own real quick. But because there's no good sorting system, might take a moment. Oh, you found the apples? Nice. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Is there anything else you're still missing from the decks? Because I probably have a lot of things still laying around. And a couple that are really annoying, like melodic. Also, I think from that one minigame we were playing, I actually got a spear crystal thingy for it, too. Alright, let me go try to see if I can find a dragon dish. So, is there any cool spawns here that we don't have? Mostly just the normal stuff. Alright, let me go, let me see if there's dragon dish here. I believe I bought it in... I'm trying to think. Maybe there's dragon catch rate, because I was using it... Oh, never mind. That was dragon catch rate. The ball I'm thinking of right now, or the dish I'm thinking of, is, the one I used when I was trying to catch, Miraidon in a beast ball. But no, that was dragon catch rate, not dragon appear rate. Because I need one for dragon appear rate. Let me double check. Do you sell it? I think the higher tier place sells it here. Alright, I'm looking for dragon catch rate. Encounter power. There it is. Well, first one. Perfect. Easy. Literally the first one we look at. How convenient is that? Encounter power, dragon level 1. Ideally, we'd want level 2, but honestly, I'm not going to keep searching until we find level 2 ones fine enough. Alright, so now this will make it more likely that dragons will spawn near us. We're going to do this to try to force a outbreak of the one we're looking for. Oh, so that looks pretty good. Spicy potatoes? I could go for some of those. Alright, let me go ahead to the other thing. Alright, now we go over here. We fly right here. And now we keep resetting until we have progress. Until we see random dino, and then we use the actual food again, and then we're good to go. And then we'll go get ourselves a shiny little dino. Alright, so first things first. Settings. Let's go adjust the time. I hate having to do this, but they have no feature in game like Legends Arceus where you could do it naturally. Oh, should I do it like this? Okay, random dragon Eris? No. We can also double check the other things if we want to see something else that we might want. Not seeing anything else particularly enticing though. Also, I barely even see anything else. Oh my gosh, this does not zoom out long enough. Alright, well, let's keep going. Go back. Go back. Go back, go forward. Check the map. How about now? Nope, we got some nose passes. Not quite what we're looking for. Nose pass and nothing? Oh, hoot hoots. Not hoot hoots, whatever the evolved form is called. Nose pass. Wait, is there only 2 outbreaks that spawn? I could have sworn it was like 3 or 4. I'll just be doing 2, but that's fine. As long as the one that we need is gonna spawn right next to us. I don't want to keep checking all of them though. Yeah, there we go. We already got it. How convenient. Okay, we go back. Found it. I found the thing. Oh, that didn't take long. I should have just done that to begin with. Alright, now we go kill 60 of them. And then we go do our sandwich. Easy enough. That didn't take long at all. Like only a minute or 2. Should have just done this to begin with. Though we do have to go kill 60 of them, which is going to be the slightly more time-consuming part of this. But after that, we get the really high rate for these. With our next sandwich. We got to keep track of counting to 60. Make sure we're always in this little area. Problem is, I'm not sure if those count. Like they're near, but they're not that near. It's hard to tell. There's something that's really hard to indicate in this game. Like, there's not really a clear indication when you're killing something from an outbreak or not from an outbreak. Like, these could be from the outbreak, but it could also just be the natural spawns nearby. It's hard to tell. I was wanting to go disable my dragon food, so we know for sure that we're killing the ones from the outbreak. Because this thing's a rare enough spawn if we don't have the dragon food. We'll know for sure that all of them are from the outbreak. You know what? Let me go do that real quick. We've killed, what, 8 or so right now? Let me go do a picnic and get literally any bonus. It doesn't even matter what the bonus is. As long as it's not dragon find bonus. Because this will make it so almost every single thing around us is from the outbreak. I'm just gonna make some kind of generic sandwich. Doesn't really matter what. How about this? This gives us encounter power. Oh no, I don't want any encounter power though. Can I find something without encounter power, please? I want any food, but no encounter power. What's this? Catching power, fighting, item drop, power, psychic, egg power, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. We'll roll with it. I just need to disable our dragon find power right now. 3 strawberries on. What a wonderful sandwich. What is this? Is this literally a sandwich of jam with 3 strawberries? And a lot of bread. Is that what we're eating right now? Honestly, I wouldn't mind a jam sandwich, just not that bread to fruit ratio. We definitely need way less bread. Way more fruit. It's literally just a jam sandwich. Honestly, those aren't bad, but the bread to fruit ratio, not quite there. Alright, now it should be really easy to tell what's the outbreak. Because this thing has such a naturally low spawn rate that we can assume nearly everything around us is the outbreak. So that's about 11. 12. Gotta do this until 60. Who knows, maybe we'll find a shiny along the way. We did on the other one when we were doing the bird. 13. 14. 15. Because before I could actually kill one of these and that wouldn't have been the outbreak. 15. 16. 17 and 18. Throw 19 in there. Up to 1/3 mark. Oh, that was shiny for a second because it's shiny, slightly pink. What are you doing here, Glygor? You're getting in the way of me seeing a shiny. Luckily, there won't be any once we actually do the sandwich. It's just gonna be all this guy. But for now, I need to disable it so we know what the outbreak is, what is the outbreak. Also, rain, please stop. You're gonna make it harder to see our shiny. As well as everything. Yeah, Arceus did really spoil us. It was so good. Like, I'm really curious to see what the sequel will do, taking all the feedback from what they already have. Because that could easily become the best Pokemon game ever created. Whatever the next, like, sequel to Legend Arceus is. Or, you know, whatever one they end up doing next. I'm curious what region they'll end up doing. What's kind of interesting is they might do a region I've never played before. Like, they might do, like, Gen 5 or something. Because I feel like they would do something that has a lot of Pokemon access. Like, I don't feel like they would do one for, like, Gen 1 or 2. would up it probably higher rather than lower. Because Legends Arceus was Gen 4. And they also did it coinciding the remake of Gen 4. So they'd probably do similar, where they'll do like a remake of 5, 6, or 7. While also doing, you know, the next Legends Arceus, or, you know, whatever it is. So I have no clue what the lore is for 5, 6, or 7. I believe 5 probably had the most in-depth lore, though. I know I've never played it. I believe it has. So if they were to do one, it would probably be 5. The problem with 5 is I feel like it was a very futuristic game with its legendaries and everything. And that'd be harder to do in the past. So I believe it did have some kind of overarching other lore that went to the past, though. We could just use that for the next Legend Arceus game, though. But the actual, like, legends were super futuristic from that game. That one in 7. I think we're almost at 60. Let's go 5 more for good measure. Let me throw down the save. Because I gotta make sure I don't overkill. Because we overkill, the outbreak goes away. Let's go for 5 more, and I think we're in a good position for 60. Probably already way beyond 60 at this point, but just to make sure we're indeed at 60. 2 more for good measure. Sometimes you might be killing one that's outside of your outbreak, so it doesn't count for the kill count. Sometimes you might think you're killing one, but you're actually killing some other NPC nearby. This will be the last one. This will be the last one, actually. We'll throw down the save. Alright. We have 100% definitely killed at least 60. Alright, now we go use the sandwich, and hopefully we get way better luck this time compared to before. Oh, the problem is they can spawn up here. Up here is still the outbreak. Well, I guess we could check up here and then go down and then go up, then down, and up, then down, and up, then down. I think it's gonna be our strategy. Which are we having for that if I do? Go here. Look at all of them here. Yeah, I think we like go over here, do a circle, and then go back up here. Go all the way over here. Do a circle. Oh gosh, this. Honestly, we could just like keep camping right here and just keep looking forward. Almost all of them are spawning right in front of us. For defeat, that will be behind us. Alright, can I do a picnic here? Throw down save. I should easily be able to get this. I believe it was avocado. Okay, I cannot make a picnic here. Alright, this 30 minutes has to be way luckier than the other one. There's no way we're gonna get that unlucky again. Alright, let's go make a sandwich. Make a custom one. Go for our avocado. Next, go for our... I think we need double salty, unfortunately. It's one of the reasons why I want to make sure we save on them. Our precious salties. Has been done. Alright, there we go. Watch a shiny just immediately spawn in front of us. There's no way we're gonna get that lucky. Go. Random shiny effect. Not as many spawned on the hill this time. Probably billion around us though. So yeah, I'm just gonna go down. Stay near the outbreak, but far enough that the ones on the hill despawn. Just look around us and go. Back around. Just rinse and repeat. Go up here. We see a shiny right up there. That's where the outbreak is, so we need to make sure we look at it a little bit more. That's where the higher odds are. It's right down here. So just do a nice little circle, see if any of them are shiny around us. And we go ahead right back up. And rinse and repeat until there's like 5 shinies around us. Some time to spawn. So we're not missing any. It should be a pretty easy system. And hopefully at some point randomly one of them will be shiny. Ideally multiples so we can get them with marks and other things. Also these 3 evolutions, so in theory I would need 3 of them. And I don't have any of his evolutions shiny. Also, I still have all my shinies from Legends Arceus in Legends Arceus. I haven't moved any of them over to home. And I only think I moved a few of them to a different game. Mostly when I was using them as Sword and Shield. I think I moved some to Gen 4 too, just for the sake of it. Also, did I even go to the right location? I didn't. Why did I go over here? I'm losing track of my system already. Not even that deep in, and I'm already losing track of our system. Yeah, here's the hill we need. Good old shiny hill. We'll just randomly see a couple of them just sitting there. Luckily, since it's so shiny, we don't have to get right up to it to notice if it is or isn't. Some of them in the game. Even from this distance, we should be fine, even if it's that one all the way a mile away. We'll know when it happens. So luckily they're not aggressive. Oh, I say that. Hold up, they are. Wait, if you grab aggro on them, they actually are a little aggressive, aren't they? Whoops, that's not good. I was gonna say, if they're not aggressive, we don't have to worry about getting too close to them, but if we do get too close, they're gonna ram at you. It's gonna waste a lot of time. Not that many spawning on the hill. Also spawning on the bottom. Wanting to look back like, oh, if I look at it more, maybe it'll become shiny. Staring at it longer will make it shiny. Nope. I'm trying to look back whenever we're going to an area that's despawning them. Let's just see if they're behind us as we move. Whenever we can help it. It's somewhat hard to do normally because of how the camera moves though. You need like a look behind you button. First accidental fight. But we should be able to run away from every single one of them pretty easily. Yeah, they're definitely gonna do the next Legends Arceus. There's no way they're not gonna do another game like that. Like obviously it won't be called Legends Arceus, it'll be called like Legends something. Or different Legends. Which is kind of funny, because even though it's called Legends Arceus, Arceus is technically a mythic, not a legend. It should almost be called Myth of Arceus or something. But they probably call it Legends Arceus because using mythical to describe it probably would confuse people. Because most mythicals are just referred to as legends anyways. In Pokemon. Like, they do have a distinction, but most people just call every mythical a legend. Even if they're not a legend. Such as Arceus. Let's see. Nothing over there. I like how he's just sitting on the rock over there. I wish he was sitting on the rock over there as a shiny, though. Be a lot more convenient. If we don't get one this sandwich, that'd be 1 hour without any. Likely slightly longer if you count the time we didn't have sandwich buff. I think I'm pretty dry on this guy. Ride Arceus in this sequel, that would never happen. They're definitely gonna base it on something else. They definitely have a lot of source material, that's for sure. They could technically make a Legends game for every, they're not going to. But they theoretically could make a Legends, they definitely have the budget to, that's for sure. But they can make a Legends game for every generation if they truly, truly wanted to. I'm curious, one thing that I would actually really want to see, that I know for sure they're not going to do anytime in the next decade, if they ever do. Legends Eternatus. I feel like Eternatus was... Oh, he got stuck in a wall. It better not be a shiny stuck in a wall. But, Legends Eternatus would be kind of interesting. Because I feel like he got no lore in the actual game. Yet it seemed like it was like this big aspect of Sword and Shield. That the game... It seemed like the game was going to do it, and then it got rushed. To meet some kind of deadline, and then, it just kind of existed. Like, I feel like there was so much more they could have done with Eternity. It's like this big thing, yet it's never explained, ever. Like, it's so crucial to everything in that game, yet, like, we know almost nothing about it. I do feel like they picked a really good one for the first one, though, of Legends Arceus. Because that game is like the equivalence of like Ocarina of Time. Like Legends, Gen 4 in Pokemon is basically the Ocarina of Time of Pokemon. As far as what it did for the series. There it is, finally! Oh wait, why am I saving now? Well, that's fine. Oh, don't you dare get in a battle with me. You're going to. Finally! Wow, that's such an obvious shiny. There's no way we missed it unless it spawned behind us. Oh, he still keeps his black legs, too. That's cool. Oh, wait, does this even come in female? I didn't think about this. It might be male-only Pokemon. No, we need a female variant. I feel like I should catch one in a Love Ball. But I'd have to know for sure that it has a really good mark. Ideally, the heart mark. Could you imagine getting this thing with heart mark? Oh no, it just got confused. But sleeping, it shouldn't be. That's fine. Oh, it kills itself if we don't kill it this turn, though. Luckily, we saved in front of it. But that does mean it kills my sandwich. So even if... please, go in, go in, go in. Oh no, it didn't go in. I need this to not kill itself. Keep sleeping, keep sleeping. Good, good, good. Because even though I saved in front of it and we get to keep the shiny, it kills my sandwich. Still has like at least 15 minutes, if not 20 minutes. Alright, good, it did not kill my sandwich. Alright, we got it. Let's go bank it. Put it away. See if it's marked. Please be marked. We haven't gotten a single marked shiny all stream. We're up to 5 now. 4 of which were under the effective sandwich. Check summary, check summary. It is not marked! Wow, we are so unlucky with marks today. Alright, we need 2 more of them. Go, go, go. How much time do we have? We have 20 minutes. We gotta find one every 10 minutes. Go, go, go. One Pokemon per 10 minutes. That shouldn't be that hard. We just got shrewd again. Oh, you better not despawn from that. Okay, good. I'll take the back-to-back. It's male again. I think this species might be male only. I'm not sure if we can get a female. We can still try to get it with the heart mark, though. But we're talking like, gosh, you know how low of a chance that's gonna be? Because it's competing with every other mark in existence. Like, you can get to 100 of the shiny and still not get one with a heart mark. Whatever it's called. There's like one or two of them that look like a heart. That would work perfectly for this thing. No way we're gonna be getting 100 of this thing, though. I just want 3, so we have 1 of each for now. Ideally, 1 of them marked with anything. Alright, that's 6 shinies now. Hopefully a mark, please. I know they exist. They're out there somewhere. Please be marked. You are really low attack value. You are not marked. Oh, come on. That's 6 shinies now. Hey, can we get the back-to-back-to-back? Come on, one just randomly spawned. Go, go, go. No, we're not gonna get the triple back-to-back. But 2 within 30 seconds is great after going like an hour dry. If we could just get at least 1 more in like 17 minutes, that'd be great. So we have the whole evolutionary line in shiny. Hopefully this one will be marked. I should probably stop here and look at them for a second. But yeah, that shiny was even more obvious than how obvious I thought it would be. I keep staring at them in a distance like, is that shiny? No, it's not. The shiny is so absurdly obvious for this one, luckily. Now, the only one I really, really wanted in this area, I think, is that one Dove Pokemon from Gen 5, 6, or 7. I don't remember which. This is the first Pokemon game I ever played that has it in it. I'm not sure what shiny is. I assume it's pink shiny, given that it's a really blue Pokemon. A lot of blue Pokemon get pink shinies. I don't want it regardless of what it is. Let's go with our bird collection. I like how they go on the rock. I like that other one that was like guarding his rock earlier. But I'm not sure if I'm ever going to finish a living shiny dex. The only game I've ever bothered getting every shiny in is Legends Arceus. Actually, wait, did I finish it for Legends Arceus? I think I was still missing Sheldon now that I think about it. Not counting Rifts, I finished it for Legends Arceus. Because now that I think about it, for Rifts, the only one I think I fully finished was Rampardos. I got both the 2 forms of Rampardos shiny. And one of them I even got in its already evolved form. You can tell based on its base level too, because the normal one can't be that high of a base level. Regardless of how level spawn. So we know we got it as its original form, which is a little bit rare. It wasn't Alpha though. Alpha shiny from a Rift in that game is so absurdly rare. Like one of the special 3 that only spawn 3 per Rift. And you only spawn like 2 Rifts per hour. I'm not sure what they were thinking with that system. I was hoping they would do an update that improved it. They never did. They did an update to buff outbreaks more than they already were for some reason. But they never did an update to buff the portal thingies for some reason, whatever they were called. I forget their name, it's been so long. Yeah, that's the only game we ever technically finished a living shiny dex. Or at least the realistic version of it. Due to how hard most of the Rift ones are. Because we spent hundreds of hours doing Rifts, and we only ever got 2, technically 3 shinies that were from the spawns. But only 2 that actually mattered, because one of them was from an Outbreak, eventually when they did the Outbreak update. It was no longer Rift exclusive. I think it was like a Cyndaquil or something, which originally was super rare to get, but then became super easy when they did the Outbreak rework. Though I do hope every Pokemon game going forward has some form of outbreak system. It's just such a more convenient way to shiny hunt. Though I do wish it would be more like Legends Arceus style, though. We are encouraged more so to explore the map rather than camp one single circle. Like, you still camp circles in Legends Arceus, but it was a lot less so compared to this game. Like, it doesn't matter how big they make the map if to shiny hunt you only have to go in this one single circle the whole time. That was one appeal of Legends Arceus is, the way you shiny hunted, you had to scout the whole map. Or at least most of the map, or at least, like, the bigger interest, the bigger points of key interest that you really wanted to get something from. Also, the static spawns like the alpha felt a lot more rewarding than how the static spawns in this game works, where they're basically nothing. I believe they have base shiny chance too or something. Like, they don't even get the extra shiny odds from shiny charm or sandwich. Like those old yellow glowing thingies. They're such a pointless mechanic in this game. Like, you use this somewhat during the storyline. Like, honestly, it was pretty helpful during the storyline. But post-game, they are so pointless. They might as well not even exist in post-game. Whereas in Legends Arceus, they were both useful during the game and post-game. During the game, they were a really challenging challenge to try to catch. And then if you did, you got a super powerful Pokemon you could use. And then post-game, they were just a really cool special shiny. Because in this game, shiny hunting those yellow spawn thingies, they're not anything special. They just have a different Terra type. And especially as of this patch, you can farm a specific Terra type in under half an hour. Realistically, in 15 minutes if you're just taking tier 5s and 6s. So there isn't really any point in going for them specifically, since you can just change that aspect on any Pokemon. Not something particularly unique. Come on, we just need one more. Ideally 3 more, but come on, 1 more in 12 minutes. That way we have the whole family. The whole evolutionary line. Come on, just spawn. Still plenty of time. Should be able to get one. I can't remember what the odds are for max odds in this game with everything. I want to say 1 in 512, but it might be slightly lower than that. I mean, I'm trying to break down how many odds do we have. I think we get 2 extra rolls from Outbreak. We get 2 extra rolls from Shiny Charm. And 3 from Sandwich. So that's 7 out of 4,000 something. Let's say out of 4,000. How many times does that go in? It's like a 1 in 600 something, right? Somewhere around there. It's like a 1 in 500 something something. So it might be a 1 in 531 or somewhere around there. Oh, I thought that was shiny for a second. Nope. Yeah, it's 1 in 500 something. Oh! Oh, no. Not sure why that one looks so much different for a second. So I'm surprised it stayed nighttime for most of this time. I do feel like it's easier to see everything during the night. Because you don't get like that lens flare kind of like light effect. It's a way of seeing things. I got 10 minutes left. Still can get it. It's honestly still plenty of time. 9 minutes actually, 9.5. Come on, spawn. I don't want to have to use another sandwich, so if we don't get it from this, that'll be all of them. Then moving to a different one if we don't get it here. So I do really want to get the third. I don't know, maybe I'll just camp it without a sandwich. Like, the odds aren't that bad. We already maxed out the outbreak. I just feel like it'd be a waste if we just leave a perfectly maxed out outbreak there without getting all of them that we need. So if we ever want to do it again, we're gonna have to do it all over again. Which doesn't take that long, but you know, take longer than just doing it now. I do kind of want to catch one of these in a love ball at some point too. I feel like I would want to breed it if we did the love ball one though. To get it that way. If I'm not mistaken, we can just do that in Sword and Shield. I still prefer how Sword and Shield breeding works over this game's. Not a big fan of it. What's kind of interesting too is Legends Arceus did not actually have breeding in it. Which is a mechanic I almost keep forgetting it doesn't have. Honestly, it had so many other things that were just so well. But honestly, you didn't even need the breeding system. Because I'd rather have no breeding system than a worse breeding system. Which is basically what this game did. Just downgraded how breeding works. Like, they added so much quality of life while somehow still making it worse. Just takes some skill. Like, they somehow improved it and made it worse. Mostly because they got rid of some of the... Like, they added features, but removed features, but the features they removed outweighed the features they improved. That's basically what happened with it. Coming down to the wire. 6 minutes left. I let you ride Miraidon in Legends Arceus. I still preferred how the movement system in Legends Arceus worked. I still find it really clunky the way that you have to move in this game. It felt so fluid the way you could dive and everything else in the other game. Which makes sense. It's a completely different team doing both, which is why it feels so much different in both games. Which does mean whatever game comes next in like the Legend series should have a similar movement system to what Legends Arceus had, rather than what this game has. Even though this game is more recent, the next Legends game would probably be made in a pretty similar engine to what they did Arceus in. Similar dev team. Whereas last I recall, this game had a drastically different dev team than what worked on Legends Arceus. Like, there was overlap, obviously. But not a lot of overlap. Not as much as you would think. Down to the last few minutes. Oh no! Please just spawn one. I'll even take an unmarked one. I kind of just want the whole evolutionary line at this point. So close yet so far. still find it funny that we keep getting back-to-backs. Like, we keep going dry for a while, then finding two immediately. Like, nearly on top of each other. I have seen a triple shiny in this game before. There's an outbreak of the big whale guy, I forget his name. We got 3 yellow wheels. We gotta make sure we move away far enough from the wall that they don't spawn on the wall. Though, at least if they do spawn on the wall, we have no clue if they were or were not shiny. Like Legends RC shinies, where they spawn on a wall and it's like, oh no, we know it's shiny and we can't get it. Because in this game, you never know if it was or was not shiny. Gosh, we use this sandwich so long, it's already daytime again in the day-night cycle. Also, that was one weird thing with this game, too. You cannot actually change the day-night cycle in this game. It seems like such a basic feature that should be here. The weirdest part is they included bed so you can sleep, but did not include the change time of day feature that Legends Arceus has. Makes no sense. Like, you literally have a bed mechanic. Just make it also change time of day in-game. Looks like we're not getting our third. We have 2 minutes left. So you want to magically spawn within 2 minutes. Leave plenty of time if we get lucky. We're definitely not going to go through the entire drop rate again within that time. We can still get the drop. Not over there, not over there, not over there, not over there. Oh no, he grabbed aggro on us. Let's charge us and waste our time. So far we haven't gotten any on this lower area. They're all either on the upper area or on the hill. Which makes sense because it's closer to where the outbreak is. Which is also where our higher odds are. No, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to check that one hill real quick. Saw another one spawn and it looked weird. I think it was just the lighting there. I think we're at our end of our line. Last 9 seconds. Guess they're gonna spawn right around us. No. I still keep checking the outbreak, but our odds have just gone down by quite a bit. But not zero. There's so much furious around too. Ah, that's sad. I kind of want to stay here till we get another, without using another sandwich. The problem with that combination of things is to be here a while. I could go use a Dragon Tier 1 sandwich like we had earlier. And try to use that to at least make most of the things around us become dragons. Even if they don't have the higher odds, at least if they're mostly still that, it would make it more likely that when we find a shiny, it's it. Because the worst thing would be just randomly finding a shiny Geodude here after this. For these for so long, and it's like, oh, here's a shiny Geodude you don't need. Number 1005. I have no clue how many Geodudes I have. I want to say I have the evolutionary line is somewhere around 20 or 30 after Legends Arceus. There's so many of them. Oh, do you want to make a sandwich? I guess we could do that. I don't remember what recipe we need for doing it with a group, though. Because the recipe I'm using is not the same as what we would need if we did a team sandwich. I do not remember what ingredients we have to do. It's been so long. It's been several months. Yeah, I guess Google him real quick. If you could, and I'll go invite you real quick. Just make sure not to save unless you also plan on hunting for it. Which you can do even if you don't have an outbreak. The outbreak does make it slightly more likely if you kill 60 of them. I'm just hoping we just randomly find one in the next, like, minute. I'm just gonna randomly find a back-to-back again, I'm pretty sure. So far, almost all the shiny... Oh yeah, I forgot to update my shiny numbers. Probably good though. 6 now. Which, honestly, shiny rate for this game still isn't that bad. Even with all the little things we've been doing in between, we're still finding like 2 shinies an hour. Which I guess based on modern shiny rates, that's not like super high. Gosh, it's still pretty good. Compared to what it used to be way back when. That's why I keep checking them out. They're mostly on the hill because that's where the outbreak is. I still keep looking all the way around as if we have the sandwich going. Oh, we needed it for dragon. We need like the group dragon sandwich. I think all we have to do is just both add mayonnaise or something. I don't remember. Yeah, I need the dragon white one. But I need the dragon one for duoing it. Because it's different than the single dragon. The single dragon is avocado and double salty. But we need to add some other stuff that we're doing in a group, and I can't remember what. Because we both have to add at least one of both ingredients. We'll probably both of us doing avocado. You doing double salty, so you can reset so it doesn't use it. And, oh no, we need to add like one other thing, I think. The fact that you can't save recipes is really unfortunate. Seems like such a basic feature that should be like a no-brainer. Like, yeah, we should add this to our game. And then proceed to not add. Like on the list of super obvious things that should have been included. That was definitely one thing. I have no clue how no one could have brought up. Maybe someone did and they were just like, ah, no, it'll be fine without. But I'm not sure how you have like a board meeting. Like, how can we improve the system? I don't know, maybe add a way to save the recipes? So you don't have to create one from scratch 1,000 times over. And maybe even an auto-complete button. So they don't have to watch the entire sandwich cutscene every time they want to make a sandwich. Or even just a skip cutscene button, because at least that basic function. So that people who have made their 1,000th plus sandwich wouldn't have to watch it again. I want to make a bet since we don't have sandwich buff right now. We're gonna find a shiny, but it's not gonna be of him. We're gonna find one, but it'll be a very disappointing one. At least if nothing else, it'll be the first time I get that shiny in this game. Even though I have every shiny around this area other than him for the 3rd time. It would be the first time we get it in this game. It's super unique in that regard, especially if it's marked. So far, there's only been 2 games where they can be marked. Sword and Shield and this one. It's not possible in Pokemon Go. It's not possible in any other one. It seems like they're mostly doing it to the mainline games. Probably even just in general to make shinies like a little bit rarer in this game in a sense. Because they became so common in Pokemon Go. So a unique feature for the mainline games to actually make it worthwhile shiny hunting. Because I never played Pokemon Go, but gosh, the shiny rates, especially during events, seem so broken. But their main incentive to keep people actually shiny hunting in the main game is like the special balls you can catch them in, as well as the special marks you can get on them. At least in theory, we haven't seen one in 6 shinies. They do exist. They were pretty rare though. In all the shinies we did in Sword and Shield, I only ever got 1 marked shiny, and it was actually a Ditto of all things. It was like a 0 IV Ditto who had awful stats for breeding with. But it was a shiny Ditto nonetheless, with a mark on it. And I was literally just catching Dittos for the sake of breeding. Because I needed like one with a specific 0. And I got a shiny while doing it. Ditto's actually really annoying to get shiny in this game. I wonder if they fixed that outbreak. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Because that might have been a bug they fixed. There was actually 2 really annoying shinies to get in this game, other than the other annoying ones. But it was Ditto and Zoroark, or whatever that first form is called. Because they would take the form of something else. But the problem is they had outbreaks, but the outbreaks didn't work. So I wonder if they made it so their outbreaks work now. Because even if you can't see them, like as in they're still replacing other Pokemon, which basically looks like an outbreak of just random Pokemon that aren't shiny, even if they're shiny, attacking them will still indicate if they're shiny or not. So if there are outbreaks of them, that would make it easier, because all you would have to do is eat a sandwich, go to the outbreak, kill everything in sight, and hope that you find a shiny. And if the outbreak ends, then you just reset and keep doing that until you get a shiny. Because before it was really hard to tell, and their outbreaks didn't work, but if their outbreaks would actually work, you just have to go on a killing spree while having the sandwich activated and you'll be good to go. Which I actually never tested that system thing. I sure hope that works. I almost want to go test it now. Because getting a shiny Ditto in this game would be fun. I wouldn't really necessarily want to get the Zoroark thing because the Hisuian one's cooler. We already have a billion shinies of that thing. Legend of Arceus. You found one, requires a lot of ingredients. Is that the right one? It might be. I don't recall it requiring that many, but it might require a few. Yeah, it's probably that one. As long as it's a duo one. Because the duo one requires us to do like a weird like mayonnaise mix kind of thing. I recall. I send the code? Okay, I'll go send you over then. Alright, actually let me go to you. Wait, is it better to do it that way? Yeah, let me go to you. Send me the code so I can go to you then. I think it might be better than the other way around. I believe I just have to... Yeah, because that way you could just exit your game at that point. And then it would just close the whole session. And I would still keep the buff. Unless they patched it. Okay, we would just have to make the sandwich. Then, you exit out the game without saving. Make sure autosave is off as well if you have it on. Otherwise it might consume your ingredients. Make sure autosave is off, and then we'll do it in your area. And then if it still works, all you'd have to do is just shut off your game after we are fully done with the sandwich creation screen. Once we're back to the picnic screen. Yeah, I'll need to go refine the list that you might be looking at right now. Because going forward, if I want more sandwiches, I will probably need to use my alt account to go make sandwiches for us. I haven't gotten into DLC yet, but should still be able to just hand the sandwiches. And one other thing we can start doing with it again too, if we wanted to, but we'll probably do it off stream rather than doing it on stream, is I can end up doing the Herba Mystica thing, so we don't even need to go do the whole sandwich shenanigans. Like, we can just host something that has like 3 or 4 Herba Mysticas. Alright, let me save. Alright, how do I get to your code? I actually completely forgot how to do this. No, I did not want to take a picture of them. How on earth do we do this? Do we have to go to the circle thingy? I haven't done this in like 7 months, guys. I think we go to the circle, talk with it, put in your code, and we're good to go. Unless there's a different screen to do it. Hello, circle. Let's come to find a code. Form a group, join a group. Oh, I don't have online on. I should go turn it on. Alright, make sure your online's on. I'm pretty sure it is based on how long your code is. Because I think it's only a 4-digit code when it's local. Alright, now I click on this thing. Join a group. Yes, I would like to join. Yes, we know all that. Okay, now we type it in. G2 5B 25 gigs. Hey, it says Bob. Almost Bob. B08. Alright, is that it? Did I do it right? Mistype something? Find out in a second. Alright, we're in. Alright. And now we just go make the sandwich. Alright, so what do I need to add and what do you need to add? I'm pretty sure you have to put in 2 salty and something else in the first thing. Probably an avocado. And I probably have to do avocado and then something else. The problem is I don't know what my second else is in phase 2. I think it was like 1 mayonnaise or something, but I can't remember. Because I believe you do 2 salty and avocado and I do... Oh, what's this? Sharing photos. Photographs taken. This is a new feature in the patch. Photographs taken while in the Union Circle can be shared among your group. Shared photos are viewable in the participating member section of the Union Circle menu. Interesting. New feature. Alright, can I picnic right here, or do we have to be like further up? I don't think it matters who initiates the picnic. I'm over to the east. Right here in this nice little picnic area. Overlooking the ocean. Or river. Never mind, I can't set it up here. Never mind, I can't set it up here. Okay, we're going further east. Across the bridge! Alright, we'll do it on... We'll make a picnic for Jock. I'm not sure if you have a Jock here, but we have a Jock here. He doesn't want me to go make a picnic near him. Wow, picnics just do not want to spawn today. Okay, I've successfully made a picnic. Alright, 2 avocados, 1 green pepper, 1 burger, 1 tomato, 1 onion, 2 Mysticas. Okay, is that the right one? It just crashed. Oh, you didn't crash, that was a slag. Oh, yeah, have you found our sandwich location? Wait, that can't be the right recipe. Because that doesn't say what I need for my thing. We're gonna try something. Put down 1 avocado. I have a plan. Put down 1 avocado and 2 salties. So first phase, 1 avocado. Second phase, 2 salties. And I'm then gonna try something. Alright, make a sandwich. Alright, we're gonna try this. Let's get cooking. Alright, we have 2 members. Let's get cooking. 1 of 2 members of your group have joined in. Does that mean you've joined in? 2. Okay, there we go. Alright, so what I need you to do is 1 avocado, then go to the next phase and put down 2 salties. And we're gonna see if this works. This might not be correct, but we're about to find out. Okay, so I do 1 avocado and I do like 1 mayonnaise or something. And you do 1 avocado and 2 salties. I have no clue if this works, but we're about to find out what on earth this does. This might be right, this might be wrong. We'll find out when it's abomination. Alright, there's my mayo. There's your 2 salties. Wait, were both those salty? One of them looked like it was red. Now we just put all the avocado on. Alright, will this work? Probably not, but let's see what it does. Honestly, as long as it has Dragon Encounter 3, we're fine. Ideally, it would also have Title Dragon 3. I have no clue what this will do, but we'll find out in a second. Watch it not even be Dragon bonus. Alright, what do we get? Dragon. Title. We did it! Oh. Wait. Sparkling? Oh, we don't have Encounter. We can still make that work. That's fine. You just reset your game now. So, like, turn off your thing. Or just exit out, I should say. And that should kick me from this place. Alright, we only got 2 of the 3 correct buffs, but honestly, I don't really need the other ones since we're doing it on Outbreak, so that's fine. It'll make it slightly less efficient, but honestly, it should be that big a deal. But yeah, just exit your thing now. The exit? Yep, there we go. Perfect. Okay, thank you. We got 2 out of the 3 buffs correct, and it was the most important 2, so we'll roll with it. Oh, let's see if they patched it or not. If I don't have the buff, they patched it. But if I do have the buff, they left it in. Honestly, this should be a glitch that they keep. Thank you so much. Good job, Pokemon Company, for never fixing any glitch in your game. Oh no, this glitch has basically become a feature at this point. Alright, so my encounter power is not Dragon. But it won't really matter since we're primarily farming an Outbreak. So that means one benefit of what we just did is pretty much everything that we see will be the Outbreak boosted odds. Because we won't get all the spawns around us to become the dragon. But all the dragons we do see should pretty much be the Outbreak. So we're going to see slightly less of the dragon, but it has the better odds of the sandwich. Which means I should mostly just be looking at the circle of where the Outbreak is located. It doesn't mean we're overall getting way less spawns of him, though. But every spawn that does happen has the full odds of being the correct one, both for mark and for shininess. The problem is we're surrounded by some other things that aren't it. Every single one that we do see is the full chance. Yeah, we have Sparkling, Title, and Raid. Raid is not correct, but the other 2 are the more important ones if we're just doing it on Outbreak. we are getting overwritten by a lot of things that aren't it. But I mostly just need this to get one. If we're going for multiple more, I would probably want to have the full thing. Should be fine. Yeah, I'm not even sure if the sandwiching is a glitch or feature at this point. Like, it hasn't been patched yet, so, you know, I think it's an understood feature at this point. Because that outbreak issue that they had, that they fixed, like, that was obviously a glitch. And then they fixed it. But if they're fixing things like that, but not fixing sandwich, I think they're just accepting it as a feature. Especially given that they didn't give any additional ways this DLC to get Herba Mystica. Which I'm actually really surprised. They give you better ways to get shards, but they did not give you a better way to get Herba Mystica. Like, there's no shop you can buy it from. There's no way to, like, target it from raids. Other than just doing tier 4s or 5s and 6s. Unless you, like, host it for yourself. Keep, like, rehosting the same one. But there's no, like, in-game feature where you can, like, directly help farm it. Only ways to kind of get around it. I do feel like a shop for it would slightly invalidate the den. And they wanted to keep dens always relevant. Because that was one thing that was in Sword and Shield. The dens became really irrelevant very quickly. They were very broken initially. But then as you play the game more and more, they became increasingly less relevant. This time around, one thing that Scarlet and Violet did really well is keeping dens always super, super relevant. One of the reasons why whenever they have these special events, they're still always worth doing. Unlike in Sword and Shield, where I didn't do a single one ever. Whereas I've done every single one for this game. Unless I missed one, I might have, but not paying attention. Because I wasn't really keeping up with the game much. I think I got most, if not all of them, when they did the special events. Because they were actually worth going for, unlike Sword and Shield. Because of how they balance the loot that you get from the dens. Because you're always going to need dens for XP candies, you're always going to need it for Herba Mystica, you're always going to need it for shards. Though slightly less so now that they buff shards rate like crazy in this patch. Come on, little shiny dino. I want to stop so we can go farm one other thing. Like I said, there was two other things I wanted to get this stream. This final dino and that other bird. Ideally two of that bird, but honestly I'll take one. Paranoid if I only go for one of the other duck. The ducky's even that good. I just want it. I'm never sure what shiny looks like. I just want it as a shiny. Little duckling. We've been doing pretty bad on shinies, I feel, today, though. Like, relative to how much we've been hunting with sandwiches on outbreaks. We just keep getting burst of lucks, but, like, all the time in between has been so unlucky. Like, we've gotten 2 doubles this stream, like, back-to-back immediately. But beyond that, the other 2 took forever in between. An hour in between each thing. And the way we're doing this right now is definitely not the most efficient, but efficient enough. Just make sure I run far enough away from the cliff area. All the ones on the cliff can actually respawn. I think our best way to do that would be to actually go over here. That way we know for sure we've despawned everything on the cliff. And we'll go back up the cliff. Now ideally we just have 1,000 shinies in front of us. The biggest troll ever is we're just gonna see a shiny next to us that isn't him. It's bound to happen. It's gonna be hard to tell though when it does. Unless it's like a nose pass or something. I didn't even see you there. Hiding on the rock, I see. trying to hide behind it. Oh, wait, you can get this in female. Oh! Oh, no, we need a female one. Where's our female shiny of it? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. This thing can be found in female. It must be like a 12.5% gender split thing. Where they're mostly male, but have some female. Oh, we're definitely not going to keep going until we get one, because that could be like 8 shinies, if not more. If we get lucky. I want to try for the one more, though. Perfectly good. Half a sandwich here. So this dragon is way too addicted to sandwiches. His entire diet is probably just like water and sandwiches. Nothing else. One sandwich every 30 minutes. This is his entire diet. Also, one thing I was kind of surprised with in the storyline for this, which I didn't really mention during, but after it was all over, I kind of remembered, like, oh yeah, we have Koraidon and Miraidon. I feel like Koraidon, like, you know, the dragon we ride on, played no role in the story. Like, I guess they did that to some degree because, you know, you might not be done with, like, the full storyline kind of thing. So you might not want to spoil anything from, like, all the way at the end. But I was really surprised that our ride Pokemon plays essentially zero role in the storyline for this region. It also makes me think whatever they might do in the next area will also play like zero impact. Because in the main storyline, obviously, like 95%, or maybe not that much, but like a good bulk of the storyline was like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, you spend time with your legend, you do stuff with the legend, you feed the sandwiches, you do all the other stuff. Like, even though none of the storylines were directly connected to Miraidon necessarily, so you got to like the Area Zero stuff and everything, like they all like played a pretty big role with it. Whereas the DLC storyline, like, he didn't do anything. Like, you could not even have Koraidon and the storyline would have been exactly the same. You definitely would have by then, because I think it's physically impossible not to have it by that point. But like, it played no impact in the story. Like, you could not have it and it would have been the exact same story with or without it. Whereas the main story used it very exceedingly heavily. Just pretty much solely based on it, even though it had side stories for the other characters. Please be shiny already. All of you have the maximum number of odds. Even though not all of you are spawning. All of them that are spawning are the max odds. Physically possible for you to be higher odds. At least it's not in this game. I must want to just keep resetting the hill. Might be one of our best bets. Probably so many things are spawning behind us that are not them. Oh, we've been at these little guys for like an hour and a half now. I think literally after stream has been these things. We only found 2, no mark, no female shiny. Or the gender completion on it. They do generally like doing that if Pokemon doesn't have like any other attributes. Especially so if it's a rarer one. There are quite a few Pokemon that have a different split than 50-50. I believe this is one. Yeah, if we don't get it by the time this timer goes up, we're giving up on him. I'll get it at some point off stream. Because we're so close to the full set that I feel the need to finish it. Like, we can't stop at 2 out of 3. Though we're probably gonna stop at 2 out of 3. It's gonna take this long for this little guy. Honestly, I feel like I give up on a lot of shiny hunts in Pokemon. Like, I'll always, like, partially do it. Like, I'll give it a good few hours, and if we don't get it by then, it's like, yeah, I'm done with it for a while. It's weird, because I don't feel like I do the same in other games that have similar mechanics. Because most other games, I'll just keep camping it until we get it. But it's mostly because it's very optional in this game. Like, you're literally just hunting for a cosmetic upgrade. Whereas in other games, it's normally like a more impactful upgrade that you literally need for vertical progression through the game. So it makes more sense to keep camping it until you get it. Whereas in something like Pokemon, like, we get it, we don't get it, it makes literally no difference. Other than the fact that we have one more shiny. Whereas in other games, like, there's actual, like, gameplay implications to potentially skipping on something. Because you might need the weapon, or whatever tool gives, or whatever else you get from the thing. Whereas, not as important in Pokemon. It's literally just a cosmetic overhaul. Whole palette swap on them. Oh! No! I'll take it. That's not gonna stop me from taking it. Why? I called it. It's gonna be a nose pass. Well, hello, 7th nose pass shiny. Like a billion of you from Legends Arceus. Actually, I got 3 of his alpha and shiny, oddly enough. Male, female, and I think a second female. Not to mention, like, the... it's kind of weird. I got 2 of his alpha shiny before I got a single of him in normal shiny. I'm not sure how that happened. But it happened. I can't believe this happened. At least this is the first nose pass I have in a luxury ball, which matches him pretty well. Because all my nose passes are all in the Legends Arceus balls. This will be our first luxury ball one. Ah, what a fail. He doesn't even have boosted shiny odds. Only the dragon does right now. That would have been our dragon if we had the correct dish. We only have a 2/3 correct dish right now. Which is still good enough for finding it from an outbreak, but it makes it so we accidentally find stuff like this. Whoops. Well, there we go. We found our shiny rock. Alright, now can we find the shiny that we actually need? That we came here for. Get up the hill. I literally called that too. I said if we're gonna get a shiny that isn't it, it's gonna be nose pass, and it was. Mostly because it's a really obvious one. So we're gonna see from a mile away. The other ones might not be as obvious. If we accidentally pass on them. Some of them are. The Gligar would be blue. The Timber guy's pretty hard to see. The Luxio would be really easy to see. Those dogs would be somewhat easy to see. Those passes, super absurdly obvious. The worm would be pretty obvious too if he's not in the ground. Because he'd be just a gigantic blue worm instead of red worm. It's hard to see when he's in the ground. I forget what the, now those two would be hard to see. The Mudsdale and the bird. If they were shiny, we'd probably pass them. Same as that Ghastly. Oh gosh, we better not get a shiny Geodude. Don't even render that into existence. Oh no. Can you imagine? That would be the absolute worst. I'd rather have another shiny nose pass than a billion of Geodude shiny. Though in all fairness, I do not have a Geodude shiny in this game. Nor do I want one. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can just AFK farm one too. We saw a cave with like 20 of them in there earlier. You literally just click one button and you'd eventually just see a shiny Geodude in front of you. Yeah, that means if we had the correct sandwich, we would have gotten our shiny we needed then. It's a little unfortunate. I need to go double check what all the team sandwiches are later. Because their recipes are quite a bit different than the normal ones. Also because you need to balance out the recipe for 2 people rather than 1. No, come on, I'm trying to jump. I was literally in jump animation. You're normally not allowed to catch us while we're in the air. After that mission with, what's her name, you're definitely gonna get Pokemon Snap. I'm not sure if I ever will. I would kind of want to wait until it goes on, like, some kind of super sale. If you're selling it for, like, 30 bucks or something, if not cheaper. The game does look nice compared to an average Pokemon game. But you don't really do too much other than just, like, take pictures. Like, Pokemon Snap, the original, was pretty fun, but it was a really short game. I'm not sure how long the new Snap one is. But I believe the first Snap was, like, I want to say 20 hours? Not even. I'm pretty sure if you knew what you were doing on your first playthrough, like, you know, you weren't like a 5-year-old kid. You could probably get it done in like 8 hours. I have to guess, like, new Pokemon Snap for like 15 to 20. The problem with it is I don't see how you can get replay value. Like, it's really good the first time you go through, probably. But I can't see it having any replay value whatsoever. It would be a fun, like, initial experience, though. I feel like that's one of them, which I still haven't bothered doing yet. I feel like that's one of them that would be better just to watch, like, a YouTube series on. Because once you see it once, you've seen everything. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if anyone has done that with this game, Scarlet and Violet. If they basically played this game like Pokemon Snap and got a Pokédex of taking a picture of every Pokemon in the game. I'm pretty sure someone has done that challenge by now. Like, literally just play this game as if it was Pokemon Snap and just take a picture of every Pokemon. We could do that right now, like, just take out the camera, take a picture of him, snap, boom, we took a picture of him, and I'll do that for every Pokemon in the game. Get, like, a creative photo for each one. That would take forever. You know how long that would take? Pretty sure someone has done it by now. Definitely not something I would ever do. Especially, imagine doing that for every shiny. Getting, like, a true, like, a photo shiny living dex. I'm pretty sure no one has ever done that. Like, I'm near 100% certain no one has done. Like, someone has probably done it with normal pictures. But I'm pretty sure no one has a living, shiny picture dex. I'm not even sure if anyone's even trying for it. Because you know how long that would take? Plus, some of them aren't even possible. But, you know, it would be of all the possible Pokemon. Because not only would you have to find every shiny, but you'd have to find every shiny and find a way to take a picture of them without them running. And I mean, like, ones out in the wild, not ones you already caught. That'd be a little too easy if you did based on ones you already caught. shiny? No, your thing just looks weird in the light of the moonlight. I forget what his shiny looks like, but I do recall that it is very similar to his normal one. I think his timber's darker or something. Like, I think it's normally a light brown, but it's dark brown when he's shiny or something like that. It's something weirdly subtle. I know, that's not the same as playing Pokemon Snap. Yeah, I've only ever played the original one back from 1997? 8? Some 8 around there. It's funny because the way that camera was limited was based on film. Back when, you know, cameras still used film. My dad still does use those, like, disposable cameras. Those, like, film cartridge ones. Like, that's what the original Snap used. Like, there's a play on that kind of camera. At the time, that basically was the kind of camera that existed. Like these days. How much time do we have left? 6 minutes? Okay, we don't get it in 6 minutes, we're giving up. We found a shiny, I'll be happy with it. Found a random nose. Hello, worm. You have a really big hitbox. We're nowhere even near you. We're a mile away from where you are. How did we hit that hitbox? Just have a very long body. Underground there. Come on, little dragon. Don't troll us with a Geodude. Honestly, I'd be more disappointed getting a Geodude shiny than no shiny at all. That would just hurt. Feel physical pain. Don't run into us. Oh good, he ran into the ether. He ran through us instead of to us. But after this, regardless if we get her or not, we'll move on to the final hunt, which will be the birdie. And we'll end on the little dove bird thingy. Whatever you'd call that thing. Also, I never bothered getting that crane bird shiny. I'm surprised because there's so many outbreaks in the main area. It's never bothered. The shiny looks really similar, so I was like, yeah, what's the point in getting it shiny? Some of them I did because I was going to use it, like Mousehole. Like Mousehole looks near identical, but I was actually using it at the time. So I was like, yeah, I might as well get it shiny. Whereas that crane bird wasn't meta and never will be meta. Plus, its shiny's pretty pointless. So I had like so little incentive to go for it. Like Mousehole's shiny is pointless, but it was really meta for some duration of time. Pretty sure these days it's barely used because of all the power creep. It's still a decent Pokemon. It's funny that even the power crept Pokemon get over power crept by other power crept. Just an endless cycle of power creep. Pretty much every game has that issue. It's hard to balance around. Especially without completely overhauling old content. Like, it's hard to make older content good when newer content's better. I keep thinking you look like a shot. Why do you look so weird? It's so glistening. That moonlight does wonders to these shiny, like to the sheen on a lot of these Pokemon. The way that it changes it slightly. Especially when you move and it like glistens on them. I do have to say, overworld Pokemon probably do look the best as far as any mainline game in this game. Like, the lighting effects and how it works, I do really like. But for everything this game did equally good, like for every good thing in this game, there's something that did equally bad. It's actually amazing how, like, perfectly equal it is in the number of very good and very horrifically bad things they've done. Not sure how they managed to do so. Yeah, I brought most of them for the decks from Sword and Shield. If you still need anything after moving everything over, let me know. I'll just trade you off stream. I have a lot of stuff just sitting in the box. Honestly, I'm probably about to start like mass deleting everything that isn't a shiny or in a special ball. Dude, I have so much junk in this game and home and like every single one of the games at this point. My only boxes that I think are actually organized are Legends Arceus. Aside from Legends Arceus, which is pretty much just 1,000 boxes of shinies, like near the limit of how many you have in the game. But aside from Legends Arceus, that's basically 1,000 something shinies. I have no organization in any of the other games, as far as how I have the box system. Probably should. Gosh, for some of them. It just looks like the shiny's not meant to be. Luckily, super easy to go for, at least in theory. Like, this should be among one of the easiest Pokemons to get. Since if we're using it with the other sandwich, every single one of them will spawn around. And combining that with Outbreak power, the fact that it probably spawns pretty commonly as an Outbreak. On top of that. Now we got one last minute. And then we're going to try the bird. I don't even know what typing or the name of the bird is that we're about to hunt for, which is kind of sad given that we're about to hunt for it. But I'd probably look that up. And that'll be the last one we go for. I'm only going for one copy. If we get two, that's great. But we're definitely not going to try to get two. Like we're going to try to get two, but you know, we're not going to keep going until we get two. That was a mistake we made on this one with 3. Let's get our 1, get in, get out. So if we're on midway through a sandwich, obviously we're going to use the whole sandwich though. That's basically our final check. Any? Do we get it? No? Yes? Maybe? Shiny Geodude? Alright, looks like we didn't get it. At the end of the line. Guess we're just gonna do it on base odds. Which honestly, we're almost finding more shinies off of base odds right now than we are from the thing. Based on the nose pass we just got earlier. Alright, yep, we're done here. No! Okay. We'll find them eventually. Not too big a deal. Alright, final one we need to go get. And it is the bird. So the easiest way to do this is first figure out what typing it is. First, let's figure out what this thing even is. Bird. Thing that looks like dove. Bird. Not a bird. Incorrect bird. More not birds. Where is it? It's pretty far to ducks. There it is, bird. Or technically duck, then swan. What typing are you? You are... That doesn't tell me. You are a water flying. I will probably do flying because you will be surrounded by water types. So we'll do a flying boost. Alright, first things first. Let me go get a flying food. And then we'll figure out from there if we can roll their outbreak or not. I assume their outbreak would be in like that bottom right area. Alright, first things first. Let's go to the other area. Let's go see if we can find some flying food. I'm not sure why, but I feel like this place might have flying food. Let's go over here, save, reset, see if we can find it. Go from there. Get Swan, get Duckling, and we're out of here. I forgot to check what its name was to check what its shiny looks like. Based on its coloration, it's almost guaranteed to be a pink shiny. Like, almost all of them of that color get a pink shiny. Let me check. If I go back into my decks, will it be saved at that location? Of course not. Wonderful. Is there any quick way to go down there? Pretty sure this is the quickest way to get down. So I'm missing a feature here. Almost there. You're good. You're good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, I'm in the wrong decks. Wait. Oh, wait. It did save our location there. Wait. Hold up. It was called Ducklet and Swanna. Let me go double check these real quick. What did both of these look like shiny in case we get one or the other? Based on their coloration, it's almost guaranteed pink, though. I don't really care what its color is. I just want it. Swanna is shiny. Color means almost nothing here. Like, shiny. Why won't let me search? I want it. Shiny Ducklet. Wait, it's literally just called a Ducklet? That's funny. It's literally just Ducklet with two T's. What? What is that thing's name? It's literally just Ducklet with 2 T's. It is pink. Who could have guessed? Oh, the other one isn't pink though. The other one is like purple. Oh, that one's gonna be hard to see. Okay, we need to try to get a outbreak of the lesser form. Not only will its catch rate be slightly better, but also it is going to be way easier to see than Swan. Because Swanna is, yeah, all the blue breastplate things get replaced with like a pinkish purple. Almost more purple than anything. Alright, so the smaller duck, 100% the one we should try to get, the Ducklet. Because it is way easier to see it in the overworld than the other one. But honestly, I'll just take whatever one we get first, so. But ideally, the one we see first will be that one. Alright, now what I need to go do is find anything that has water encounter. I mean, flying encounter. Encounter psychic, catching dragon. What we're looking for. Alright, encounter fire, no. Nope. Oh gosh, I hate that. The door automatically reverts you. And it makes you go into an infinite loop of going through door. Alright, encounter power water, that is correct, but I want flying. I don't know, did we go for water? The problem is there's gonna be so many other things nearby. Raid power flying. I don't know, we'll come back for this if we need it. Encounter power water would work. Because for what I'm doing right now, it doesn't actually matter if we have the perfect one. So honestly, I might just go grab it if I don't see it right here. Yeah, we're just gonna go encounter water. It's fine. Because as long as my actual dish is flying when we make it, it doesn't matter what our preemptive dish is. So you know what? Give me a water. So that dish actually looks pretty cool. Like, I'd definitely eat that. No clue what a pincho is, though. But it sure looks good. Alright. Now that we have our water bonus, let's go find our Ducklet. So, first, go over here. Second, fly into an area where they're probably located. Third, move closer to the location where they're probably located. And then time to start reset spamming. Until we find a Ducklet. I assume it should be pretty common. Might be spawning some other fish on accident, but that's fine. Move slightly closer to the area. I want to get out of the town. There we go, Ani Mountain, that's fine. Actually, I want to be in Gorge. There's like a different thing right here. We'll change the name in a second. Yeah, there it is. Move me over to the Gorge. Oh, the TM we haven't gotten. Unfortunately, it's one we already have. Alright, let me throw down a save. And it's time to start resetting now. Alright, let's see if we can find our duckling. Little duckling. It'll be the last one we go for. Let's be the last hunt. Okay, any ducks? Did we get a first try? No. I'll check the other locations in case it can spawn over somewhere else. Okay, we got mostly waters, though. As would be expected from the water thingy. Not the water Pokemon we're looking for, which is kind of why I wanted to go flying. Flying could also give us a bunch we don't want. None? I might need to fully go out and back in. Well, there's a thing over there. Not quite what we need, though. Hopefully it doesn't take us too much rolls. We got pretty lucky on the other ones, finding them, like, near instantly. But there are a lot of water types, which is kind of why I wanted to flying. But honestly, there's also a lot of flying types, so... a little bit of an unfortunate type to try to find. It might be too close to its location, because I'm pretty sure it is in this, like, eastern habitat area. I'm not sure if its outbreak would also be, like, right there or not. Also, if we randomly get a Cramorant outbreak, I'm taking a detour to do Cramorant instead, and that'll be our bird. So if we happen to roll Cramorant, I'll do Cramorant instead. And that'll be our final birdie. Cramorant has a really obvious shiny, it's orange. I already have them, but I don't have one in this game. I believe I bred it in Sword and Shield. Because it was mostly Shield version. If I'm not mistaken, Cramorant wasn't Sword. So I basically had to breed it. I couldn't get it in the wild. But in this game, we can actually get it in the base game. I think it's actually a Scarlet exclusive, oddly enough. I'm not sure why it keeps being exclusive to one version. I said I would do it. Okay, change of plan. We have a change of plan. We're doing, Cramorant instead. Wait, why did it disappear? Wait, what? That was weird. Wait, is it still there? I'm so confused. There was a Cramorant outbreak there, and now there's not a Cramorant outbreak there. Oh, it's still there. That was weird. It, like, disappeared for a moment there. Alright, to the Cramorant. Change of plan. We're not going for duck. We're getting the orange pelican thing. With a very fun gimmick. I believe he's exclusive in this version too, so it makes sense to eventually go for him in this game. So why not now? We'll get the Swan some other time. We're going for Cramorant now. Also, it would actually be better to do a water bonus here than a... Oh no! What does this guy look like shiny? I'm gonna accidentally get him. Whoa, was it an Incinerate? Wait, this guy's just fully upgraded up here? I think that's the first time he's been in the wild. That's kind of cool. Alright, not what we're looking for, though. I'm looking for my outbreak. Let's start killing 60 of these. Yeah, sorry, Ducklet, we're not going for you today. You've been replaced by Cramorant. This gimmick's a lot more fun. Actually, I'm not even sure what Duck even does. Cramorant's bad, but it's useful bad. Like, its gimmick is really usable in, like, casual play. Actually, Cramorant would be a great addition for our, when we do the next phase of the DLC. Like, if we're going in with a 16 shiny that's under-leveled, we're definitely bringing this Cramorant. It's a really fun Pokemon. It's not that viable, but its gimmick is good. It basically has, like, a recoil effect kind of thing. Most Pokemon don't actually really have much recoil as an option. The problem is it has such low durability. Like, they gave a recoil effect to, like, one of the flimsiest birds in existence. There's a problem, though. There's way too many water types up here. I might actually do flying instead. I'm not sure. We can determine it once we get there. Ooh, there's a good ton of waters up here. I'm trying to think. It's going to be flying instead. Wait, what are you not attacking? No, it's not shiny. It's just you can't reach. So shiny Cramorant's going to be so obvious when we see it. Like, there's no way you missed that. Oh, it could blend in with those orange flowers, though. That's gonna be annoying. These are shinies orange. I might need to double check what that thing shiny is if we're going for a water. I might just go down the flying route, though. Wait, Cranberry is flying, right? It should be. I'm pretty sure it's water flying. It's 4 times weak to electric, so yeah, it would have to be. That guy has that little waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. I just realized, how am I going to reset these, though? I just have to run into the cave or something. How deep is this cave? Ooh. Oh! Wait, can you AFK this guy? No! You can AFK for him, potentially. You just turn on dragon food and have auto attack on there. Oh, that's interesting. We might have found an AFK key for him. Oh, maybe that's how I'll get the last one. That's interesting. What is this, 51? Start to lose track. Oh, so if we do go flying, we're gonna need to pay attention to a Hoot Hoot. I think it's like slightly yellowish. I think I am gonna go for the flying food instead of the other one. I just need to double check that Cramorant is indeed a flying type. I'm near certain it is. Should be water flying. I don't know, getting that other guy shiny wouldn't hurt, though. I'm concerned with that other small thing being so hard to see. Alright, 5 more and we should be way more than enough. But, just making sure. Some of these are outside the range of what is considered the outbreak. Alright, now one thing I need to go look up real quick. I need to see if this is a very obvious shiny or not. Before I do, I need to see what his name is. How obvious is this shiny if he was shiny? This will determine if we do water bonus or not. If we accidentally get a Lotad, is it very obvious that we got a shiny of Lotad? Yes. That is, maybe not very obvious, but obvious enough. That will be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. If they're both obvious enough, they're all obvious enough. What about that little spider thingy? What does that thing shiny look like? I don't even see one around us right now, though. Because as long as that thing shiny is also pretty obvious, we're just gonna go for quarter, I guess. Yeah, it looks like this dragon spawns in this cave. Not that many, though. Wait, it did spawn in there. I'll just accidentally get him as a shiny while we're trying to go for this thing. No! No! Game, why? Don't do this. Why you gotta be like this? That's a shiny Hoot Hoot. There's one of the shiny Hooters. Well, we're definitely going water now. That was already in the determination, but sure. Alright, let me put this... Oh, wait. You might have an ability that makes you prevent sleeping. Let's just hope you don't have it. He does have it. Fail. Okay, well, time to luxury ball. Oh, he has Roost too! No! As long as he doesn't have a recoil effect. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. He's immune to sleep and has Roost. What a combination. Oh, and he has Hypnosis! No, in all fairness, Hypnosis actually doesn't really do anything. Because we can still throw Pokeballs even if we're asleep. Oh, we got a shiny bird. Wrong one, though. But in all fairness, one we weren't really hunting for, so there was no chance what we were about to do was going to go get one. We just got a shiny Hoot. I already bred one in Sword and Shield, so we don't really need another. Yeah, he doesn't have good stats. Are you marked, though? Mark? Random mark? No. Also, I didn't even check. Is the random rock marked? No. We have gotten no marks! We're up to, what? How many shinies is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Got update number. Wait, what? I didn't update it for the other one earlier. Oh, that's 9. I didn't upgrade it when we got the rock. But yeah, we've gotten 8 shinies this stream. And since the DLC, we've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've gotten 13 from the DLC, 8 this stream, and only 1 was marked, and it was the Sandshrew we got earlier. The one we used during the storyline. Okay, I need to check what this thing's shiny is. If I had to guess, the blue gets replaced with pink. And then once we know this, we can go water now. Because now we'll know they're all obvious shiny. At least some of them are obvious. Sir Skit. Ooh, it is not obvious, but it's dark enough that it should be noticeable. It's not obvious, but with how close we are up against most of them, it should be obvious. Okay, now all we have to do is picnic, get a water, food, and we're good to go. Problem with that, I need to go look up what a water food is. And then we should be fine. I'm not sure why I feel the need to go back in here. Shiny? Random shiny? Wow, where did they all go? Spawn! Spawn us anything. Because you're gonna do that to try to despawn the outside. That might not really work, will it? Let's go and make a picnic. It is time. Shiny? What does shiny looks like? It's not that, apparently. Shiny? Katarina? What your shinies look like? Why do you look different? This is how you always look. You always just look different. Just get all lighting too. Yeah, that hoo-hoo was pretty obvious. Alright, let's go make a dish. Final dish. And it should be the final 30-minute boost thingy we need to do. We'll call it here for now then after that. Come on, we gotta get a mark shiny. Let me double check what we need for recipe again. Loading. Full screen. Which one is water again? Water. For water, we need cucumber and double salty. Of course, double salty, unfortunate. Yeah, Munchlax. You're not shiny, right? No, you'd be bluer, I think. Alright, save. Now we need the cucumber dish. Picnic. Okay, so... what do we need? We need 1 cucumber, 2 salty. That's the entire dish. Alright. Crate mode. Cucumber. Check. Double salty. Gosh, I'm running so low. I need more salt. Check. Pikachu thingy. Check. Alright, there we go. Oh gosh, the glitchiness. Still haven't fixed it. So look at how appetizing that bread looks. Just bread, nothing else. Bread and bread. I'm surprised they didn't put bread in the middle. A bread sandwich surrounded by bread. Such diversity. Such flavor. Alright, that's all we need. Alright, and now, Shiny Cramorant, go. Alright, we should be very obvious when we see a giant orange pelican bird creature thing. We're gonna get trolled with one of the other ones being shiny. 100%. Like, there's not even any question. Like, you know the first shiny we're gonna get here is not gonna be Cramorant. It's gonna be like that Lotad or something. Why is there so much Lotad around there? Why is this like Lotad Hill? Supposedly this is a Cramorant outbreak. I can barely tell with all these Lotads. It's more like a Lotad outbreak. If I'm not mistaken, Lotad's final form does Rain Dance automatically when it comes out. One of the few Pokemon that do. I don't think I have a shiny of them, so the first one. Hey, look, they're moving as a herd. Wait, why is this outbreak wanting to like create 0 of these things? I feel like barely any of these are counting towards the outbreak. Gotta like hug the right wall. Even then, the Lotad family still spawns. Maybe if I go further down? I kind of want to go down the hill, but I feel like that's going to be too far away. If I go down there, I feel like we're going to see a billion Cramorants. It'll take forever to get back up. So we're looking for orange bird or dark green, anything else. Because for whatever reason, every single one of these shinies seems to be like darkish green color or something. Which Cramorant is a nice bright orange. I feel like they could have given Cramorant a nice teal instead, but I think they did an orange because of like what it eats. So it makes sense that the shiny would be orange. Kind of like how flamingos work. It's just hard for something to spawn behind us, so I'm pretty sure it still managed to do so somehow. Just gonna see a random shiny that we never know about behind us. Gone forever. Luckily, with how you have to circle here, you pretty much never really see anything behind you. You're already cycling right back to what would have been behind you. Checking. Yep, water, water, water. All of the water. All water, including encounter. Which makes sense, otherwise we wouldn't be seeing only water types here. What's he doing when you click the run button? Oh, sure though. I need to wait till they load in. Running loose. A little herd of Cramorant again. The problem with that, when that happens, I don't think that's part of the outbreak. Whenever they form the 5 herd. Unless that's a newer feature that they changed. I know in the past, herds generally don't occur in outbreaks. Only out in the normal wild. Kind of like I was saying, like 5 Lotad spawn. Well, let's try a cave reset for once. Look, we're gonna come in here and we're just gonna, even though we're only gonna see like 10 of them this entire time, one of those 10 will be the shiny. What will happen? He doesn't have any extra odds though because we're buffing water right now. And he's a dragon. Actually, I think he's just pure dragon now that I think about it. Like no secondary typing, just dragon. He's the dragon. Not shiny, right? No. Shiny is way harder. The only bad thing about this is you know the shiny we're getting is not going to be the Tramarat. Somehow Lotads are outnumbering it at its own outbreak. That's kind of amazing. So it's probably because Cramrat's more of a rare spawn potentially. So with this outbreak there should be a good handful of them left now. At least in the middle section where the outbreak actually is, anyway. The reason it seems like there's so many Lotads is to go all the way to the side and reset it. When all the Lotads spawn. Kind of want to reset it in the cave, but just way too weird of an angle. Water sandwich left. Oh good, we still got a solid 20 minutes. I'm sure if it was getting low or not. It is very much not gotten low. If we just camp near there, a lot of more Tramarat spawn. We're not getting Lotad blocked. Not as hard anyway. So if nothing else, all the Cramarats I think I got in Sword and Shield were all in special balls. Never actually bothered getting one in a luxury ball yet. I actually plan on using him. We'll probably use him as one of our main carries in the DLC. Really fun Pokemon, just not that viable. But for storyline, that's like the exact kind of Pokemon you want. Something not too strong, but, you know, it can hold its ground. Apparently the storyline is pretty easy. So I do have a feeling the Blueberry Academy that we're going to next will probably be more challenging than what this DLC was. Still curious if they're going to add a repeatable mode though, like they did in Sword and Shield. Yeah, they basically added a roguelike mode. That was pretty fun. It had a lot of flaws, but for their first attempt at like a Pokemon roguelike, this seems pretty good. The first iteration. I'm just hoping that they do it again and do it like 1,000 times better. It had so much potential, but it had a lot of flaws, like everything they ever do. But the premise of what they were going for was really good. Execution could use some work. Come on, one more shiny bird. That isn't the Hoot Hoot. The Hoot Hoot doesn't count. No, it technically does. It's another bird for the pile. Not the bird we're looking for, though. Shiny bird? Shiny bird! Yeah, right on the edge, too. Oh, good thing I checked over here, gosh. I was about to stop real quick just to double check the time, but there he is. We'll use him for the next DLC. I don't want to level this guy. Oh, 72 is kind of high level, though. There we go, we found the bird. I'm still gonna keep going, though. See if we can find him female. What did Misha do? I don't remember. Oh, it's special defense, yeah. Alright, there we go. Let me go put to sleep. You shouldn't have anything to protect because you have that one other ability. Which I think is the only ability you can have is your special ability. Unique to Cramorant. Alright, in the luxury ball you go. Please be marked. Please be marked. Please. Because actually none of my Cramorants are marked yet. So this will be our first marked Cramorant move. Because all my Cramorants were egg bred in Sword and Shield. Because I did mostly Shield stuff and Sword exclusive in that game. It's pretty much the first time we've ever had the opportunity to catch them in the wild. Oh, come on! You're not even a pseudo-legend already. Well, I guess because you have one evolutionary line. You have one of those, like, weird one evolutionary lines. Where they almost, like, plan to never make a sequel to the Pokemon. They make its catch rate a lot harder. Like, it's like one tier below a pseudo-legend. Where it's not quite a pseudo-legend, but in, like, a one category, which is, like, the one single thing. No evolutionary line. I do feel like that will eventually get some kind of evolution, though. Well, it's because its base form just does not have that much strength compared to how much power creep is within the game. I feel like 1 or 2 generations from now, that thing will have either a regional form or just a complete evolution at some point. No marks! How on earth are we like 10 shiny straight with no mark? Or 9? How I don't remember how many we're at. We'll do the count at the ends. Look at that, 9 or 10. We're actually over drop right now. Based on having the thing on the entire time, we pretty much have. I think there's only one shiny not called, but I think all of them were. But based on how many we've gotten, we should have 1 1/3 marked Pokemon shinies by now. At least. I believe our odds are about 1 in 7, 1 in 8. We're getting past the drop rate of a mark now. And we're halfway through. Let's see if we can get one more Cramorant. Ideally marked female, so we have the other gender. Honestly, anything marked I would also be very happy with. Oh no, the Lotad, you're falling! Come back! I think our shiny fell. That Cramorant almost was. If it didn't start flying, I feel like it would have, like, literally just fallen off the cliff. Yeah, that's the final bird we go for today, then. So at this point, we're basically just using up the sandwich. 14 minutes, I think we're calling it. I'm not sure if we'll do any other shiny hunting streams up until the next DLC. I'm sure we're just gonna wait for the next DLC at this point. The only problem is it's not till like November. Like late November, early December. They're doing around the holiday season. Try to, you know, get more sales for the game again. Probably do a big advertising push again. Almost as if the game just released. Because realistically, it's probably going to be the last year they could really try selling a lot of it. In the sense that, I'm pretty sure the new Switch is coming out next year. Either next year or the following year. They better not call it a Switch U, though. Like, I'm really curious to see if, I don't think it will. But I am curious what will happen with, like, what exactly will happen with the next Switch? Will it be like the next Wii to Wii U kind of situation? Or will it actually be good? I feel like it's going to be similar, but it can't possibly be anywhere near as bad as what the Wii to Wii U situation was. Like, that would take skill to be worse than that. Because just the extra performance on what the next Switch would be alone would be like, okay, yeah, that's worth it. Whereas Wii U was a lot more gimmicky. Its overall power wasn't really much better than what a normal Wii was. Though they better have backwards compatibility. There's no way they're not going to, but you never know sometimes. Like 100% every Switch game better work on Switch U, or whatever the next Switch is, Switch Plus. The double Switch, Switch 2. Like, I'm almost guaranteed about backwards compatibility. That would be like the dumbest thing ever if it didn't. Like, it all sells 0 copies if it doesn't have backwards compatibility. Not literally 0, either. Yeah, 100% has to. The only problem is I feel like the thing after the Switch, like 2 consoles after Switch, might not have Switch backwards compatibility, which I sure hope it still does. I think that was one issue they kind of had with the Wii. Because the Switch doesn't have Wii backwards compatibility. And I feel like that's a bit of a missed opportunity. I know, like, going far that back sometimes might not be possible. But I feel like with current technology, they could definitely do it. Like 2 consoles from now still have Switch backwards compatibility. Because I feel like they generally, after like 2 consoles, stop backwards compatibility. I feel like they should always keep Switch backwards compatibility. So that's the same thing that happened to the Wii doesn't happen to the Switch. Because back then that would have been harder to do, but I feel like now it would be a lot easier too. But for money, they might deliberately not do it, even if they physically could. There might be money incentives not to. 10 minutes. Come on, one more shiny bird. Or a little petal thingy. Whatever they're called, low-tads. The lily pad was the word I was looking for. That's obviously what they're based on. Come on, I just want to see him randomly be shiny in here. It's never gonna happen. I think complete base odds of him being shiny in there is like 1 in 1,300 something. But hey, that's still a chance. So why did our Cramorants near that outbreak keep wanting to fly off the bridge? Or the hill? But they keep spawning right over there. Or Shiny did too. I was almost concerned it would fall down there. Because if it falls too far down, it'll despawn. Unless we fall with it. I want to check the edge in case they spawn there. They don't seem like they are, but the low-tad sure love falling off that cliff. I guess because of their lack of wings. The other things kind of fly. Also, I saw a really weird glitch when I was trying to catch, what's it called, in a dream ball. Those 3 poison toxic, whatever they were called from this DLC. The bird. I was trying to catch in a dream ball. It was taking multiple attempts. Because I wasn't trying to get with specific stats. I was just trying to get in a dream ball. Without wasting any dream balls. I think it took like 7, 8-ish tries. And for whatever reason, one of the times when I spawned in, it was weird. Only once. But because I was so close to it, though it did only once, like when how it was flapping its wings, it like flipped into me and made me start falling through the ground. But the game still thought I was on the ground. So I was just in a perpetual state of falling, but returning back to the original position, watching the bird just fly there. And the ground was just going crazy. It was insane. I didn't take any recording of it, probably should have. It was really funny. It's one of the billion glitches in this game. They were just like infinitely falling through the ground. I couldn't save or anything. I'm curious what would have happened if you could save in that situation. Like, we would just be in a... Oh! Shiny! Not the one we're lucky... Wow, that was really obvious. I thought it would be somewhat obvious, but wow, is that very, very obvious. I was not expecting his red to pop that much. It's like a little cherry. Not quite what we're looking for, but honestly, I'll take it. I don't have any of them shiny. So this is a Pokemon you'd want with 0 attack, and I highly doubt this is going to have 0 attack. Oh, you have immune? Oh, duh, you're aggressive. You're water grass. So he's immune to spore moves. Well, Electri Ball. Better start throwing. It'll take like 5 to 10. Or first try. That works too. Watch this guy be the one who has the mark. He better have rainy time mark or something if he's going to have a mark. Since he's normally your rain setter. And it's currently raining, so I think it is possible for us to get a weather mark. Stats. Bad. How about, Mark? None! How have we gotten this dry on marks? We're 10 Pokemon in this stream, no mark. With boost on the whole time, pretty much. We only caught one without boost. How much time do we have left? We have 5 minutes to find a Cramorant, or any shiny. Ideally another Cramorant in the opposite gender. I think we caught male the first one, so we need a female. Ideally with a mark, because we are really dry on marks. I know we weren't hunting the whole time with it, but that's basically 5 hours without a shiny marked Pokemon. Well, in any other game like Sword and Shield, which I guess is the only other game where that's possible, but compared to Sword and Shield, that's fine, because gosh, you could go like 5 days without a shiny marked Pokemon in that game. Even 5 months. But in this game, gosh, that's actually really dry. Like, realistically, you could find one about once every 3 hours, I would say. 5 hours for that one. And while we weren't shiny hunting the whole time, we were most of the time. Because shiny mark is actually rarer than shiny alpha, I would say. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, is it? Actually, shiny alpha is actually rare, now that I think about it. Rare to shiny marked Pokemon. Like, getting a shiny alpha in Legends Arceus was harder than a marked shiny in this game. Mostly due to the sandwich mechanic. That assumes you're using sandwich mechanic. Otherwise, they actually are kind of even. But assuming you always have a sandwich active for what you're hunting, a shiny mark is more common in this game than an alpha shiny in Legends Arceus. Supposedly. 5 hours in, none. Expect 10 shinies. Will I ribbon some of these shinies? I'm not sure. I haven't done ribbon hunting in a while. I do hope when they release some of the older games that they bring back almost all the ribbons, though. Currently, the rarest ribbon is from that one, and honestly, I should probably try selling the game before it ever comes out. So I'm always going to hold on to them, probably selling it. But, those 2 GameCube games where you basically have to start a shiny hunt if you want to have every ribbon in the game. I actually own both of them. They sell for around $200 to $400 per game, roughly. Depends how many are being sold on the market and the demand for it at any given time. But it's actually required to, without hacking, get a legit all ribbon Pokemon. Because that was the first game where ribbon started. Technically it was in Gen 3, but what you do is you get it from the Coliseum GameCube games. Then you port it into Gen 3, then you get all the Gen 3 ribbons, then you do all Gen 4, then all Gen 5, so on and so forth. So you get up to current gen. I have most of the software for it, and hardware. I might eventually just do it myself. That would be a couple month-long project. But I kind of want to get a team of 6 shiny, well, maybe not shiny. I might just do them normal, honestly. The additional time to get them shiny would be so annoying. Also, I think it would kind of be cooler to do them as normal, because everyone's going to do shiny, almost. Like, anyone who's got about to do it these days, they're going to do it as a shiny. I kind of want to do a whole team of every ribbon, no shiny. Because honestly, I feel like every ribbon shiny is more common than every ribbon no shiny. Like, most people, if they're going through that much time, they're going to bother to get it shiny. Honestly, I kind of want to do a non-shiny team of it. It's very limited, the pool of Pokemon we have to choose from. Because we only have, like, the first few generations. And it would have to be ones that are in every single game, which I think are only a few dozen at this point. But I'm tempted to do it. There's a few $100s of software and hardware I would still need to go get, though. Plus, if those files weren't already complete, I would have to go play through them. Plus, I might just wipe the files to have the experience of playing through from the start. Unless they were, like, really far. Like, if they were only, like, 10, 20 hours in, I would just wipe the file. If they're, like, 999 hours, fully finished everything, I would get the file. I might be do something I do at some point. It would definitely be a minimum a month-long project, though. Because not only would we have to complete through every single one of those games, if it doesn't already have a completed file, but we'd also have to get a bunch of resources so that we can complete all the things we need to do in them, which is very likely not to have already been farmed up on the file. And, yeah, just the whole process of getting all the ribbons takes a while. To do it on every current generation console, though, or, you know, like all the ones that are on Switch, actually doesn't take that long. You can get something fully ribboned, like every Switch ribbon that currently exists, in it's pretty variable, but it could take like 3 to 6 hours per one. So some of them you can multi-do some of these ribbons. But if you really want to, you can do a whole team in a week. If you were just doing all the modern ribbons that are on Switch. Like if you were to get a marked Pokemon, a marked shiny, and then get every ribbon that's available for that marked shiny. Because that's one unique thing that older Pokemon can't get. Even though they can get all those ribbons, they can't get marks. Marks is a the thing's up. Mark is a very recent thing that came in Sword and Shield. It's the first game, and this being the second game to ever have it. And you would want to do that for any modern all ribbon hunt. Or it wouldn't necessarily be, you know, like every ribbon in existence. But it'd be every ribbon that a marked shiny can get, or you know, just marked Pokemon in general. There's one of the reasons why I want marks on them. Because if they're not, they're kind of just like any of the older Pokemon. But if they are, they're a little bit more unique. Plus, we can technically get every ribbon on them in that sense. Because you need a mark on them to essentially get every ribbon. The mark is required as it's technically considered a ribbon in a sense. But it's not a ribbon you can earn. It applies when you catch it. Anyways, I think we'll end it there. Oh, don't you dare crash. I'm not sure if I saved. That better just be lag and not a crash. Lag? Okay, thank you so much. I've never been happier to see a lag screen. Alright, that's fine. I do have to say, I have to give them props for one thing. Despite soft locking and that weird glitch I got earlier off stream where it was like going through the ground infinitely and like several moments of like ultra lag like right there, I have not crashed since the DLC. I'll give them that because on launch, gosh, we've crashed so often. But even though we've seen a lot of glitchiness and soft locked, which is not crashing, it's a soft lock, two different things, and lag, and a bunch of other issues, we have not crashed, so they fixed that at least. Though, only one of a billion other problems. But anyways, let's go check our haul for today. So this was our shiny hunt for today. In 5 hours, we caught 10 shinies, 0 marked. Very sad. They do exist somewheres. So, what did we get out of all this? Let's go move them all into one box so we can go see them all nice and neatly. So these we got earlier off stream. These two I got off stream earlier, like last night. Actually, one of them might even be dated to today. So technically that counts as today, does it not? That was when we did the DLC. Yeah, today's... Oh no, that was yesterday. 19th is yesterday. I did this last night before midnight. Yeah, these are both last night, not today, technically. Okay, so those don't count as today. I did do these last night before the stream, though. We got one of the new little thingies and a random Pikachu for the pile of Pikachus. But here's all the things we got this stream. Alright, let's go organize them a little. We can kind of go through one by one. But we got these 3 little birdies. We got these 2 dragons. Never got the 3rd. Unfortunately, it wouldn't drop. While trying to get them, let's go get all the fails. Here's the fail category. These are all the ones we randomly got. This one we got during the birds. This one... Actually, that's really funny. During every hunt we went for today, we have a fail shiny. This is the fail shiny for the birds. This is the fail shiny for the dragon. And this was the fail shiny when we went for Crabarat. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, these were the 3 individual hunts we went for. And we got a 1 fail shiny every time. Oh, that's kind of funny. I didn't even notice that till literally just now. But yeah, these were the 3 birds we got. All no ribbon. And then we got this fail shiny of the little grub thingy. We then tried to get all 3 of these. And if we had the proper sandwich, we actually would have. But then we got the fail shiny of the nose pass. And then, of course, we went for the Crabarat. And before we even started, we got this fail shiny of the Hoodoo. And, oh, I wasn't even looking at their shiny thingy. I'll look at them all close up. And, of course, we also got this Lotad. We were kind of expecting to get a Lotad there, so that's fine. But this one was a fail shiny before we even got started. Kind of like how we got this one before we even started the hunt as well. Yeah, that's our haul. I didn't get the dove thingy we wanted, but I'm really happy with these. Sad that none of them were marked or 0 attack. I still kind of want one with it. But honestly, this is probably one of my like top 5 birds that they've ever added in Pokemon. And it has a really fun gimmick that's actually useful. Like, unlike Cramorat's gimmick that's like a gimmick but not that useful, but is very fun, this is actually a really useful gimmick that actually got buffed in Gen 9 because there's more dance moves now that it synergizes with, including attack-based dance moves that honestly aren't that bad. And then we got 2 of this guy. Still haven't gotten it in female nor in... oh, we got both his traits, though. Oh, that's easy to switch. Still never got the 3rd. And, yeah, random nose pass, random bug, and the little hoot hoot. Little Hooda. Let's go look at them all in their little shininess. Got our Toad, got our Cramorat. Honestly, I want to see how Cramorat chases us. to see something. Let me go get rid of my whole team. I'm gonna go replace our team with some of these shinies. I want to see what their follow animation is. Let's get like one of each. One of you, one of you, one of you. We're gonna get everyone except the Hoot Hoot, I guess. Actually, we don't need the bug. Let's leave the bug behind. I'm gonna get one of each. I just want to see what the follow animation is when we're like running and everything. Well, hopefully them being asleep doesn't affect anything. Let me go to a town so we can run without having to get into a battle every 5 seconds. Alright, let's see what all their run animations are. Because the one for Sand Slash was definitely my favorite. I don't think any of these will top it. I am curious to see what they are. Hey, come on, Cramorant. You're coming with us. Come on. They're chasing us. He just waddles. I was hoping he would fly. I'm not gonna fly? Not gonna fly after us? No, he just waddles very quickly. Well, very slowly. Partially asleep too. I guess this just shows the fact that he's still asleep. Yeah, he doesn't have a cool one. Alright, how about you? I feel like your final form would have a cool one for it. Come on. Oh yeah, that is so slow. He's the first evolution Pokemon. How about you? You have the highest hopes for. Oh, please fly after us. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Best one, yes. I feel like I would use this a lot. I really hope the DLC has, next DLC has doubles. Because we are going to use this bird a ton in the next DLC. Alright, who left? Nose Pass, I'm pretty sure you don't even move. Oh, you do move. Interesting. I expect you just to stand still like a statue. Kinda hops around. Alright, how about Lotad? Like you can waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Alright, and finally the Hoot. Oh, that's not the Hoot. Go all the way down to Hoot. You can fly? Hey, you do fly. Not as cool as the other one, though. You do fly. Retract your other leg. I always keep forgetting it has 2 legs. It always stands in a way where you think it has 1 leg. But I always forget, this Pokemon actually does have 2 legs. They just connect together. But it's always had 2 legs. It's normally standing in a way where it always looks like it has 1 leg. Kind of this whole thing, but it does have 2. Oh, there we go. Anyways, let's go put them all away. Back to normal team. Right, Nose Pass, you were to fail for that. You go over there. You go over here. And put the rest down in here. Ah, there we go. Land it there then. But yeah, we'll continue with shenanigans. I don't know if we'll do another shiny hunt stream, but I might just a little shiny hunt here and there off stream just to see what we might get. Some of the ones we really want. But otherwise, we're mostly just waiting for the final DLC for this game and hoping that it has some really good replayability. That is the game plan. Anyways, guys, we'll end it here for now. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. Next stream of anything Pokemon related, I have no clue. Probably whenever they do something again. Which at this point might not be till November or December, unless we do like 1 or 2 more shiny hunts between then on stream. I mean, most of them will probably just be off stream realistically, but I don't know, maybe we will. If there's something interesting enough that we want to go for. I just kind of want to mess around one day and just kind of chill. But otherwise, yeah, that'll end it until the next DLC. Though I do feel like we're going to do the next DLC a lot, assuming it has some pretty good replay value, like they did with Sword and Shield. Because if the DLC for this game's anything like Sword and Shield's second DLC, there's a lot of replay value. Like literal years upon years upon years. If you really wanted to milk it that long. So we'll see what the state is by then. And who knows, maybe we'll finally do another Legends Arceus game at some point too. But anyways, guys, catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. And goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.